Word up, all you lovely kings, queens, and in-betweens in the flock. How the hell are we doing? The doctor is in. So, just wanted to carry on with the adventures here in good old-fashioned Gielinor. I'm also noticing my sound is goofed up. Hold fast while we correct that, so y'all can actually hear the good old-fashioned iconic music. Make sure that is operating proper. Good old tech difficulties. It is what it is, baby. It is what it is. Nonetheless, those of y'all that tuned in yesterday, you got a good preview of what all was going on within ye old World of RuneScape. And let me just say, it's been one hell of a ride to be able to enjoy this nostalgia trip, I'll tell you. You know, being able to partake in these, you know, this closed alpha. It's currently invite only for the time being. Alright, sound doesn't want to work like that. That's fine. We'll just turn on some tunes, I suppose. Nonetheless, let's get back to it. We got grinding to do. Upgraded gear since yesterday. I went ahead and got full myth out. Still rocking the anti-dragon shield, and actually finally lucked out getting my iron boots, so that way I could stop wearing the leather ones. Today's goal, probably just going to be doing a lot of Slayer, admittedly. The Slayer loot tables are kind of nutty, so I definitely want to get my hands on some sweet loot. There's going to be probably a few Slayer tasks today that, well, they'll be okay, but I don't know. I've had terrible luck with my Slayer tasks of late, I'm gonna be real. They've been giving me whack ones like kill 50 shades or whatever have you, and that was, you know, while underleveled tremendously. So let's find out if they do it to us again. Uh-oh. Is the bank acting up? So Keynets, our project head, he is crazy hard worker. Man's literally puts in every waking minute trying to make this operational. There we go. Okay. Just had a little bit of lag going on there. Alright, solid. Onward and outward. Let's get this grind started. Made sure to log out here at Eastern Varric Bank. Gotta just cross on over into Canifis area so we can get to Slayer Tower. Hopefully the task is actually Summit that's in Slayer Tower. But, as the title says, feel free to ask me anything. Because I know a lot of people are probably going to have a lot of questions about what they're seeing. So, by all means, fire. I am here to answer it to the utmost of my ability. And again, I am not staff, I am just a dude that wants to help this community grow and wants to see this project come into full fruition. Let's get over Mauritania, so I also need to probably get a couple sets of Zami Monk, I'm gonna be honest. People are buying it for a fairly solid price right now on the server. Might be worthwhile. Already did Priest in Peril, so don't have to worry about this. All of this stuff's all custom made. Also, I noticed Keys lifted the ceiling quite a bit. The ceiling was actually lower yesterday when I was playing, funny enough. So here's the well that goes into the River Salve. And if you guys remember in Old School, you had to you had one shot when you were doing the Priest in Peril quest. Before you rescued the priest, you could actually come here past where the Guardian was. And if you had one of each of the tools, you could literally swap them out for the golden versions. They don't really do anything. They're literally just bank trophies. So you got like your golden hammer, golden needle, golden tinderbox, golden pot, golden feather, candle, and key. Obviously the key you need for the quest. As for the rest of it though, you could just keep them as trophies. So, I do have the full set save for, I think one of the items actually you cannot get. I believe it was the candle is one of them. Couldn't really get that. few changes and tweaks have happened since yesterday as well. A lot of bug fixes. Because again, you know, Keys and the staff are on the money, like 18 hours a day, man. So it is one hell of a good time once you get in on the server, get your grind on. Let's see. I need to talk to... Again, I'm always going to butcher this Slayer Master's name, Mazkna or whatever. One of the suggestions that I'm actually making is that if it's doable, if we could swap the default Draenei here and swap them out for the Eridar, the red-skinned Draenei. So that would definitely be more in line with the design. Let's see, what do we got? Kill cave crawlers. Shit. Alright. Well, we're gonna hearth vent. We're gonna home telly. I don't feel like hoofing it all the way back. Alright. It's probably early yet, so I don't think a whole lot of people are on. Let's see. Thought. Gary's on. Gary and Wem are on. Those are good folks. A couple of our mods are on right now. Okay. A couple of new faces. Psycho, I don't actually know that fella. And Goals, I think, was actually new just the other day. So, good to see folks getting their grind on. We are fixing to test Calphite Queen at some point, probably later today. So, depending on when, I may or may not still be live during that time frame. We shall see. But Calphite Queen and King Black Dragon are already in the game. Currently, obviously, you know, not enough people have combat levels high enough to fight them just yet. And as I stressed to y'all yesterday, so this is just a visual bug that occurs with my client, and for some reason it's only my client that's doing this. Kind of jank, and I don't quite know what exactly is the cause. And I'm working with the guys on tech staff to try and figure it out as well, but we've yet to be able to isolate it. So, I just kind of deal. On the plus side, it has allowed me to make some goofy-ass memes, because, funny enough, this green is very easy to chroma key out. So I can, you know, come down into any of the underground layered areas, and admittedly, it's, you know, fairly easy to keep track of other players in the vicinity, because I assure you they're not going to be wearing any gear that's chroma key green. So, you know, that's Summit. We also had a recent fix too. If y'all watched yesterday, cakes were acting sort of like a potion would. Morning, Hila. Morning, buddy. So, oh shit, this is multi? No. We're not doing multis here. No. One at a time. There we go. Just gotta manipulate safe spot ever so slightly. And we can get that squared away. I think I actually figured out what the hell is wrong with the sound. Hold fast, actually. Let me do a little test of Summit. I bet you I know what it is. I guarantee I know what the issue is, matter of fact. Let me change this to... Where is it? Should be that. And now y'all should be able to hear. If I'm not mistaken. There we go. Alright. Excellent. Fix the sound. My apologies about that, lads. someone's trying to poke me in the WORS server, I'll have to answer that question in a tick. I don't think... Yeah, this isn't supposed to be a multi-combat area, so I'm kind of curious as to why I was able to aggro 2 cave crawlers simultaneously. And they were both able to attack me. So that might be something we'll have to look into. Only in multi-combat areas should you be allowed to be attacked by multiple NPCs at the same time. So, we'll try and figure it out and get to the bottom of it. I'll work alongside the team, do whatever kind of testing that need be done. So there we go, that was one of the changes right there. The cake finally performs as it originally used to, where you can eat a third of it, eat again, right? And it actually changes, whereas previously it would just have the number 3, and it acted like a potion, effectively. 3 for a loop that I'm on YouTube today. Yeah, normally I would be on Twitch, but I'm trying something a little bit differently, you know, trying just something a little touch different, and also, you know, apparently a lot of drama's been going on with Twitch, you know, and on top of that, if I can net a little bit more traffic here, you know, that'd be fine with me, all things considered. Because I'm already an affiliate on Twitch, but I'm like Joe Nobody here. Realistically, I'm still Joe Nobody across the board. I'm just the doctor, you know? It is what it is. Oh, fucking mint. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Got the natties. Alright. Definitely want to be dunking on these dudes, because I want all the natties for when I level my mage. Gotta be able to high alch. Right now, I think there's... I think there's at least 7 people on the server right now that actually have the capacity to be able to perform high alch right now. That I've actually been going in and leveling their magic. Admittedly, magic is like... If you ask anyone, they're straight up like the best skill to level. However, right now, we still have a bit of work we have to do. One of the things that you cannot do is you cannot... Okay, I do have my iron boots. Very good. You cannot use AFK methods, so there's no splashing. For those of y'all that are old heads on RuneScape, you'll be very familiar with that, where basically you will AFK by wearing full plate armor, right? You have buku, you have just a whole boatload of runes, and you're just casting magics on like a seagull, right? Usually you'll oftentimes see people abusing it on seagulls, because seagulls quite literally cannot do they cannot hurt you. They do 0 damage no matter what. They have 0 strength. So because they're natively at 0 strength, they actually cannot even hit you for a 1. So that being said, OSRS people are going to, you know, AFK level maging, and they'll just leave their game on for hours and hours and hours on end. And that's one of the reasons why you know, they have that logout timer, is because Old School RuneScape, you can just AFK for hours and hours at a time with literally no, you know, no issue. So that's not a thing here. We do happen to have we do not have an AFK timer, right? Because it's World of WarCraft. You can AFK for a bloody month, assuming that there's no patch and all that fun stuff, obviously, but you get the gist, right? You can just infinitely AFK, effectively, on WoW. So, as such, we didn't want people to be able to AFK grind skills. Obviously, there's some things you can technically AFK, so like fishing, if you're doing harpoon fishing, or lobby trapping, right, if you're lobster trapping. If you are mining coal obviously. Coal being the most important mined ore in the entire game, because everything needs it, basically. You know, you can AFK those, technically. It's just when you get to things like your maging and ranging and melee combat, we didn't want AFK combat. That is an absolute no-go, so any kind of AFK combat methods are being nicked out the game. I wasn't streaming at the time, because I wasn't sure if we got the green light to be able to stream originally from Keynets until after this bug was fixed. But funny enough, the Lesser Demon in the Wizard Tower, he was technically melee. You could melee train on the Lesser Demon, and the way that he was made was he was technically a separate creature ID. So like, I do not have dev mode, right, or the plugin that shows unit IDs. So these gators, well, the cave crawlers that use the gator skin, the Lesser Demon in the Wizard's Tower had a different unit ID than a standard Lesser Demon. And so what that basically meant was they were able to make him passive. So you could attack him, and he would target you, but he literally would not fight back. And so you were able to just stand right in front of the cage and effectively AFK melee train. I reported that along with several other folks in the community, like, hey, you know, we didn't want people to be able to just grind their melee ad nauseum on a passive Lesser Demon, especially a Lesser Demon, right? And on top of that, to make things even worse, you could also loot him as melee. You didn't need telegrab. Again, my fellow RuneScape mains and old heads out there, y'all know that if you're killing the Lesser Demon in the Wizard's Tower, you need telegrab to grab telekinetic grab in order to fetch any of the loot. So if he happened to drop a Rune Med Helm, well, you're just kind of shit out of luck if you did not have at least level 33 magic. Another little neat thing you might be catching this time around today, that was worked in since yesterday. Mobs that have loot, their corpse will not despawn until they're fully looted, or until the timer, which I think is like 2 minutes if memory serves, has passed and they've not been looted. But if the creature dies, so let me just take this, and is fully looted, it will instantly despawn. So that's going to cause less strain on people's computers, because we want also to be able the project to be played on even lower end computers. I mean, hell, it's Warcraft, you know, World of WarCraft 335A framework, right? So you can play this on practically a potato. I'm wondering if maybe it's because I'm using high settings on a couple of things, if that's mayhap why my my ground textures are green screened like this. Let me kill this cave crawler and find out. I'm genuinely curious. Because if I could troubleshoot this myself, then, you know, that's less stress I gotta put on the techs. Although, I don't think the cave crawlers are gonna give me a moment to breathe. Yeah, no, he's definitely just gonna be munching on me. Alright. Let me kill this one, and I'll look at the settings and see if I can tweak some of it. Also, still, the music player works, albeit it does not play. So, here, yeah, this is a visual bug. This is a visual bug that, for some reason, is kind of unique to my client. We've not been able to figure out why, but for some reason, it's literally just my client. Let me do that. Change settings just a touch. Let's see. Yeah, no. And the thing, too, is I've also made sure that anyone else that... And this, I feel, is personally this green chroma key effect on the ground. I think, personally, it has something to do with... fucking... You just crank that. It's fine. Drop down to 30. Maybe drop this to 120. Close enough. Alright. I don't think that's going to do anything. But yeah, no, it's honestly, it's just my client. My husband Kaiju, he installed, and he's also, like me, played Ascension. I mean, how do you think my Walking Plague Dock was made? I made... You know, that's a chroma keyed thing. I mean, even the little dancing Old School RuneScape every bot ever character there is... That's green screened. This little dude that's dancing on chat. Yeah. He is a green screened asset. That's just little small things, you know? But I don't really mind it, because like I said, if anything, this green screen background kind of allows me to make some memes, because it's very easy to chroma key this green out from any snapshots or any footage that I'm recording for any reason. So, like if I wanted to, I could literally, I could do this, turn off my HUD, right? Get to maximum melee range. Yeah. There are some bugs that are just client-side. And like I said, until I can help the lads isolate the cause of this, it's literally only affecting me. Everyone else, like even if any of y'all were able to get in on the alpha here and installed, this would all be natural earth colors. Like it would be the blacks, the browns, you know, the tans, all earth tone. Like it would actually not be freaky deaky chroma key green like mine is. And like I said, we've been trying to isolate it. Yeah, basically, like the Barons, or like Duratar, like, you know, all those earth tones and such. But I just want to level up my Slayer, because if I can get to, I think, 45 Slayer? Yeah, 45 Slayer. If I can kill these dudes, the Infernal Mages, they happen to drop some of the Mystic gear for leveling up Mage. So that'll actually help quite a lot. And obviously I'm going to try and shoot for getting the Dark Mystic set off of them, specifically the black and red one, because, you know, the dock is edgy like that. I'm still just leveling strength, admittedly. Yeah, edgy boy. That crawler had nothing. Well, if nothing else, I can give these bronze boots to Kaiju when he wakes up later. So that way he'll actually have a pair of metal boots to level his melee with. I'm trying, I forget. I want to say steel... Who or what creature drops steel boots? I'm gonna look. Pyre Fiends, which are level 30 Slayer. And, okay, so that's like, yeah. That's a bit above my pay grade right now. We'll get there. That's what, like I said, I'm on the Slayer grind, because there's a lot of good stuff that's actually locked behind Slayer, and you can make quite a bit. It doesn't start profitable. Slayer doesn't make a whole lot of GP until later on down the line. But if I can get more of these metal boots from the, you know, Slayer monster targets, definitely going to be able to throw those on the Grand Exchange and, you know, try and make some dosh. I'd love to get more Slayer Tower, honestly. I'm hoping that the next Slayer task that I'm given is going to be a something in the tower. I enjoy Slayer Tower, honestly. It's a good time. Plus, it's kind of neat, too, because one of the things that I've personally been enjoying is disseminating and figuring out the assets and source material that Keynets and the staff have been using to use as a basis in order to construct various things in the map. Like I showed y'all yesterday when I was running some agility, you guys got to see that there we are. You guys got to see that the ropes from the Timeless Isle in Mists of Pandaria, that was actually being used for the tight ropes that you would normally cross from rooftop to rooftop for training your agility. So, that's just one example of stuff. But the Slayer Tower, it's not called Buried in Gold. Maybe one of y'all in chat can remind me, I don't recall off the rip. The dungeon in Battle for Azeroth that is, it was a prison. It was like an island prison. And the first boss was that big sand crab, or whatever the hell. That horseshoe crab-looking thing. Cannot remember you had to kill the prison warden at the very end of it. But that tile set and several of those assets are what is being used as a basis in order to construct... Yeah, the one that's in Kultiris. I cannot remember the name of it, but see, you know exactly which one I'm talking about. But that dungeon, a lot of that was being used as effectively... honestly, I could just grab these vials of water and make the unfinished potions while I'm here. Actually, didn't think about that. But basically, it's used as a basis. It was used as a basis to construct the Slayer Tower, and it looks really cool, I'm not gonna lie. And it's funny, too, because, there's a few of the lads, like Gary and Wem. Well, I saw Wem grinding in there yesterday. They were fighting the Blood Velts up in the 3rd floor. No. It's only underground layers. So if I were anywhere on the surface, and that's the thing, like everything on the surface works perfectly fine. But I'm inside the Lumbridge Cave, Lumbridge Swamp Cave, which is where you'll find a lot of early level monsters to kill for Slayer. And it's an underground map, and so for me, it's doing this, chroma key green effect. Again, for those of y'all that managed to get into this alpha and play, you will not experience this. I will make sure of it, because I'm trying to help, bug test and draft up FAQs and any kind of helpful posts that might ensure that people don't get this goofiness on their client as well. But so far it seems fairly unique to me for now, and that's fine, honestly. I don't mind my client having... This is the only thing in my client that doesn't function proper, is this freaky-deaky green terrain. Everything else is flawless. Within, of course, the understanding of, the game itself is still very much so in its alpha state. Once this is done, let's see what my Slayer goes to. Alright, time to get another Slayer quest. Yeah, it's only in the underground. That's the thing that's kind of peculiar to me. Is the surface... So you'll see, I'm on my way out now to go back to Canifis to get my next Slayer task. But when I'm out on the surface, absolutely no issues. None whatsoever. So we're about to break back onto the surface here. And look! No broken texture. No weird funky green. Well, this doesn't count. This is supposed to be that color. That don't count. But here we are back in Lumbridge Swamp. Everything is as it should be. We got our big frogs, we got our little frogs, we got giant rats on that side of the fence, we got Lummy Castle over there. Everything is the way it should be. It's just the underground. And it's kind of odd, too, because the, technically, the rune essence, you know, zone is technically in the underground layer of the map. However, it doesn't bug out like that on my end, which is really kind of peculiar. And like I said, that's one of the main reasons why we cannot figure out what the exact cause is. It's not consistent, and it just doesn't make sense because it's not consistent. It's like, I would love to help the lads figure out what the cause is, but I got nothing, man. Alright, I'm going to give that to Kaiju when he wakes up, so he can have a pair of metal boots. Let me just figure out the, Oh my god, that's so nice. The cakes no longer decide to consume, like, my entire bank as they used to. It's delightful. Alrighty, so first order business, we're going to put the Terramin in there. We're going to withdraw all of this. Alrighty, so we've got 16. That's fine. I want to level up my combat stats so that I can go grind on hill giants and start getting some limpwort roots, and I'd like to try and corner the market on strength potions. That's one of the other goals right now, is to try and nick the strength potion market right now. Let's go ahead and crank out our Guam potions. Don't ever go to Guam, it sucks there. Fair warning. Alright, let's see here. We need...
Be careful.
I'm one shy.
What can I do for you?
There we go. So I'm going to need to go kill unicorns over by Barbarian Village so I can make the anti-venom, or the anti-poison pot. And then Eye of Newt to finish off the Guam potions to make those into
Need something?
the attack pots. So, not bad. I'll just throw those in there. Throw those there. So I know those need finished. Grab out our Terramin. Gonna be making strength pots, man. I look forward to it. Because a lot of people are going to want strength pots for when we start doing bossing as a collective server. We're still doing testing on Calphite Queen. Calphite Queen's finally doing damage. When she was first added, apparently her special attack was not really doing any damage. So that was definitely something that needed looked into. Alright, and we just need 8 more. There we go. Terramin pots. Those will be turned into strength pots ere for long. I wonder if I could go kill Achilles right now. I just gotta go to Edgeville. We could try and... we could find out. Because I've done hill giants with mithril gear. It's not too difficult. You know what? Fuck it. We ball. Let's take our happy arse over to Varric and cut through. I don't have the brass key, so I cannot take the shortcut to the hill giants. So we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way and actually go through the underground portion that is Edgeville Dungeon.
Need something?
Now I'm curious if that's going to also be a little bugged out or not. But here's the old windmill for making your flour, as you would normally do. It's really, really wild to see the world of Gielinor from this perspective, instead of that very far up, top-down that you normally are accustomed to. We got Draenor Village, you can see clear as day over there. And you got Draenor Manor right over here. You know, thankfully I didn't have to go back into Draenor Manor unless any of you guys in chat end up getting into the alpha here, and if any y'all need help with the Ernest the Chicken and possibly Vampire Slayer quest, then we'll talk. I'm willing to help folks out if they need someone to tank. I'll tank Count Draenor. I just got to make sure that I get a garlic out of the cupboard, so that way it doesn't cause him to bug out. That was actually something that my husband Kaiju and I figured out the hard way. He was actually on the Vampire Slayer quest, and I told him I'll just tank the boss, right? So I attacked first. However, because I didn't have the garlic in my inventory and I dealt the first hit of combat, he just kept infinitely healing. Like, his HP regen is crazy strong. So it actually got to the point where it was a war of attrition, and I had like chewed through a whole ass bakery's worth of cake, and I'm like, alright, you know what? Something ain't fucking working right. He should have been dead like, a minute ago. So I had my husband drop the garlic on the floor. I picked it up. I then reset aggro on Count Draenor by walking back up the stairwell, and then come back down, and we were able to just destroy him, no problem. It's really kind of funny, nuances that you kind of learn as you're playing this game, because again, it is a marriage between Old School RuneScape and World of WarCraft. So combat abides the rules of RuneScape, right? You have your melee, you have your ranged, you have your casting. However, it utilizes, if this term's going to make sense to any of y'all, it uses the logic of World of Warcraft, right? So I can move in combat always. I can, I'm able to go in and cast while moving, which is something that you cannot do on World of Warcraft, but you can do on RS3. That's actually a quality of life change that they did add. And the same for ranged combat as well. You can also perform your ranged auto shots whilst moving. You do not have to stop. Oh, I'm gonna have to report that. So, give me just a second here to drop that in the UI. UI issues feedback at Doobie. As it's referring to the hunter skill, you may want to mix that subtext. There we go. He'll get around to it. It'll probably be fixed at some point today, and admittedly, it'll be hot fixed. And that's the other thing that I love about this, is that, we didn't have to restart the game. Oh. Go, dude, go. Get there. Hit the plank. Jump. Yeah, let's go. So, that's agility training. what you're seeing here. Agility train. I actually don't mind agility training, and I kind of prefer the agility training here with how it's an active, interactive thing, and it's skill-based far more than it is just, you know, click on a tiny tightrope, wait 8 seconds, click on another rope, wait 8 seconds. Okay, so yeah, see, you can see here, right? I still have that weird green effect, but you can also see that underneath that chroma key green, the ground is still there. And again, it's just my client that's doing this. I sincerely wish I knew what the hell causes it so that I can try and, you know, help the lads fix it, figure it out, and remove it. Although, like I said, for now, I don't mind because it lets me make funny memes. We do not want to go up there for the thugs. We're going to go over here. There's Vanica. So, Slayer Master Vanica once you have your 40 combat level. Very nice. If I was that's the other reason why I kind of want to do some grind right now on Hillies. Because if I can hit the combat level 40, then I can start just using Vanica as my go-to Slayer Master. We're going to cut through here, past the Skellies, past the Mithril Rocks, Coal Rocks, past the Hobgobs. We're going to sprint past these guys because they actually do kind of chunk me on HP. And we're going to snatch the brass key. So now we can use the shortcut. We can go to and from Varric much, much easier. And now, everyone's favorite training spot on free-to-play, the Hill Giants. We'll see if my combat stats are even up to snuff to be able to not get demolished. So, obviously you can tell they utilized the Vrykul from Northrend. That's where these guys are nabbed from. Honestly, kind of fitting for the Hill Giants. The only downside is that, you know, they don't have their clubs or meat cleaver weapons that they do. So that's something that maybe they'll add down the line. It's just not a big prio, right? Kind of getting smacked around by this guy. Jeez. Do I need to have Addy gear to really effectively do down the hillies? I thought, you know. Big bones. See, now we're talking. That's the good stuff. Part of me wants to just bank the big bones until the Chaos Altar is operational. So that way I can, you know, offer the big bones at the Chaos Altar. However, I don't know when the Chaos Altar is going to be re-enabled, so for now I'm just gonna bury the big bones a la carte. Which is sad. Sad for my prayer levels. But it is what it is. More big bones. I'm kind of hoping to see some natties and laws. Definitely some laws, so that way I can just spam teleport for a little while at least. Although telegrab's also kind of desirable. So, kind of at an impasse with the law rune expenditure right now. I could go either way. Both are good. Both are definitely good. I need to know, is the bone pit still over there? Yep. Fantastic. And unlike Old School, you don't have to worry about too many people snatching your hill giants. Now, I do believe Obor is not in the game currently. And also, unlike Old School, you cannot safe spot behind the skeletons. So, no trying to easy train your ranged here, unfortunately, lads. Well, maybe. I think... Let's try. Oh, no, that just causes him to reset. I'm looking to see if there is a ranged spot that one could use while in here. Because, admittedly, I do train ranged on hill giants on Old School. Quite a lot, actually. It's very effective. I do have a spare brass key in my bank, and I'm going to give that one to my husband so he doesn't have to cut through Edgeville Dungeon. Because I don't know if he knows the pathing. So as you can see, Obor's Lair is not up yet. It's going to be added, but the gate to go into Obor's Lair is down the pipeline. So obviously, Bryophyta, or Bryophyta, or however you choose to say the Moss Giant, the Moss Titan, however you choose to say her name. She's not... I don't think she's in the game yet. I don't believe so. But Obor is planned. Bryophyta planned. There's several things that aren't quite in just yet, but we are still very, very early on in the entire development cycle, so. But even still, the fact that it's very fluid, playable in its current state, and everything that is in the game is functioning as it should be. The experience rates are a 1-to-1 ratio as they should be, so, it's really nice. The only things there are a little bit hiccupy, again, because we don't have splash XP baked into the game, what's kind of being thought of is taking the splash experience you would normally get for splashing your magic and just adding that natively to your spellcasts. So for instance, the XP you would get from splashing Wind Strike, right? Say you just splashed it. Cool. I think you would get like maybe 2 experience points or whatever have you for splashing it. Well, add that to every cast. So that way, even if you miss, you're still getting that splash XP, so you're not completely tanking and at net 0 XP for your rune expenditure on each cast. That is definitely something that myself and several of the other lads have been really kind of... It's really just kind of, figuring out what is an optimal solution, like what works best for the sake of the players as well as the game, and also what is even possible, right? Because there's some things that can't really be done because of this being built in the WoW engine. One of them actually was a very large point of contention with some players in the chat the other day, in the Discord server, I should elaborate. And basically the point of contention was that if you were training ranged or magic, there's a Limpy. Alright, now we're talking. Limpware roots. If you were training ranged or magic, right, you see here I'm doing melee, so obviously the second I swing, I get the hit splat register, right? And the same thing for when they swing. With World of WarCraft, things work a little differently, right? Because Old School RuneScape and RS3, if you fire a projectile, whether that be a magic spell or an arrow, you're not going to see the hit splat until the projectile connects to the target. That's not how World of Warcraft works, right? World of Warcraft works that you fire your projectile, so like if you're a mage and you cast Frostbolt, or you're a hunter and you auto-shot, alright? The second that the cast or action is executed, the damage is done. Like, it's calculated, it's hit scan, if that makes sense, right? If you play like any kind of first-person shooters or anything like that, it's hit scan orientated. So it's going to be instantaneously shooting it's going to instantaneously show the hit splat. Keynets was experimenting with some delay to see if he add like a half-second delay or something like that, and see if maybe that would work. But then the problem came to, you know, if you were right here at this range shooting at point blank to a target and you were range training, then it would report the hit splat late. The projectile would have already hit, and the hit splat would occur like half a second late. So unless there's some way which it's possible to draft a dynamic script that allows one allows the game to basically determine the distance between your character and the target that you're shooting at before it tries to report the hit splat, right? Because again, there's no way to really change how WoW's engine operates. As soon as you shoot a spell or, you know, a projectile of any sort, the game instantaneously rolls the dice, calculates the damage, and reports that. And that is also how, you know, the hit splats work. Minor hitch, you know? It's just a minor hitch. And honestly, I personally don't see too big of an issue with it, but some people might take exception, right? And that kind of led to a conversation that ultimately kind of turned a little bit toxic amidst the player base, where, you know, we had one lad that I'll go so far as to just say he was like an old school purist, right? He was just like, oh, well, you know, this works in old school and doesn't it work here, and da-da-da-da-da. And instead of trying to offer constructive criticism about, you know, why it should work here, or maybe thinking of ways to make stuff work the way that I do, he just kept nagging, and then he basically, you know, tried to come at Keynets sideways, openly in global chat, no less. Like, that's the wild part to me. You know, this global chat here is, you know, it's honestly fairly, you know, no holds barred, but like, if you're gonna sit there and openly verbally attack the creator of the project, don't be surprised if you get the ban hammer. So I don't know. Guy was kind of a goof, and he got what he deserved. Is what it is. I don't understand why the conversation had to take that negative a turn, you know? Like, that's the part that's just weird as all get out to me, is the lab just decided, you know, fuck it, we ball with the wrong person, wrong time, wrong place. He fafoed, basically. He fucked around and he found out. But, oh well. I just want to see more folks be able to get in on this project, honestly. So that's one of the main reasons why I want to stream this and showcase stuff and answer questions that people have about the project. You know, obviously I'm going to answer what I can to the utmost of my knowledge, and also what I can in what I can actually speak on from like a business standpoint, right? I'm not gonna say things that would, you know, jeopardize the business relationship amidst, or the professional relationship that I'm trying to build with the lead, you know, and the staff on this project, because I want to see this come to fruition. I want to see World of RuneScape release I want to see it, you know, publicly accessible, and I want to see people be able to enjoy this. You know, because this is over 20 years of nostalgia wrapped up in one cohesive package from 2 different games. And it's surreal to just be able to cruise around in Gielinor in the world of RuneScape from this perspective like we do in WoW. There's just, I don't know, it hits different, if that makes sense, you know? Once I hit combat level 40, I can actually start doing my Vanica Slayer tasks. How far off am I, though, is the question. Oh, let's see. I think I might stop at like 50 strength. Yeah, I might go to like 50 strength. Or until I run out of food. Whichever occurs first. Wait, okay. I thought for a second that the 10-minute de-aggro timer was in. I'm like, there's no shot that they figured out how to do that. That's Summit 2. You know, that's one of the anti-AFK measures that Jagex implemented, was, you know, making it so that if you're grinding on mobs for 10 minutes, if you've been in that area for said 10 minutes, the mobs become no longer automatically hostile to you, right? So, you know, it's kind of a way to prevent people AFK grinding, which is pretty smart, honestly. However, you can't really do that with WoW, right? If a mob is hostile, then the mob is hostile. There's no changing that, you know, connotation. So it's kind of interesting to know how the systems work, even though I don't actually work on said systems. And that's only because I have played way too damn much World of WarCraft my whole life, studied some game design, and, you know, have a general understanding of how things work behind the scenes, you know? Oh, come on, I can hit harder than a 6. I can do 7s, I think. 7s or 8s is my max hit. I should be able to cook these dudes. Forget, what loot tables do Hillies have? I don't think they have anything like tremendous value. Obviously, because construction's not implemented right now, I'm not going to be seeing like the long bones or anything of that sort. So, you know, no construction mats will be gathered. No biggie, no biggie. I'm gonna try not to munch in y'all's ears. I don't think you want ASMR. Or mukbang, or whatever the hell it's called. Also, that's such a stupid concept to me, you know? Who the hell genuinely thought, hey, I have a great idea. I'm gonna just eat on stream and people are gonna watch that shit like it's something to do. That's just out of pocket. That's so random to me. Who the hell? Somebody out there somewhere thought that. That was a good idea. Yeah, I'm not going to see a giant key drop. At least I shouldn't. Because Olbor's not implemented. If it does drop, I have to report it. Because it's definitely not supposed to be in the game. Definitely want to see some more runes dropping, though, man. Let me look up... Let's see. What kind of good loot do y'all have? Chaos, death. Obviously, the big bones are a good drop. They drop some herbs. Chaos Talisman, Nature Talisman. I'd be fine with one of those. Uncut Diamond, very rare. The Dragon Square is in the game, so that's actually a summit too. Playing Monster Hunter Rise while listening in. Ran into a sleeping Rajang in 3 different areas. Oh, come on, Hila, fight him. Be a Chad. Hunt the Rajang. You must man mode the Rajang. Assert dominance. This is the way. Want to go do more Slayer Man, but I need them to give me a task that's actually doable inside the tower. Slayer Masters have been, that's what I said at the very beginning of stream, man. Slayer Masters have been not so great on the RNG for me to get tasks that I want. It's been kind of cheeks. Yes, more Limport runes. Let's go. It's the main reason I'm in here. Everything else is kind of a bonus. Because if I can get Limport roots, I can start making strength pots, and strength pots I can sell on the market. Assuming I don't want to use them myself, honestly. I might. Some of the regulars are popping on. Awesome. Yeah, I think a majority of the folks, a sizable majority of us that are on the alpha are probably NA players, admittedly. I think we have like 1 or 2 Aussies actually on the server, if I'm not mistaken. Guy just keeps hooking me, man. Here, let's give you all the old school approach. There we go. Treat it like actual old school. I'll play top down like this for y'all. Yeah. Yeah, the Hill Giants are very cool from Northrend. How's it going, Alex? Welcome back, buddy. I'll show you the hobgoblins in a moment. I'll kite this guy a little bit. The hobgoblins are actually the hobgoblins from Cataclysm, funny enough. Also, we fixed cake. We fixed the cake, boys. Huge, massive, gargantuan. Cake works. I no longer have to spend like 20 minutes sorting out my fucking bank because I deposited a cake. But, yeah. The hobgoblins, they're literally the goblin guards from Cataclysm. The big Chungus guys. I mean, you know, the zombies gonna be classic. Yeah, I'm just grinding some hillies so I can get some limpwort roots so I can make me... Yeah, cake buff. So, Hiwa, you missed it yesterday, but cakes, the way cakes worked was each cake had 3 charges on it. So the cake acted like a potion, right? So potions in RuneScape have 3 doses, and for some reason the cakes were coded to behave similarly. But now we have, I eat part of the cake, and it turns into the 2/3 cake, which is what it's supposed to be. Listen, man, everybody's gonna give me guff about my funky green chroma keyed underground, but, you know, like I said, it's a bug that exists on my client. No one else has gotten this bug to happen, just me. And I've helped quite a few people get their installs operational. And made sure that they don't get this bug, right? And my husband, who also plays on regular Project Ascension, so, you know, the live servers, as well as the other PTR server, which is the Conquest of Azeroth one. He plays those with me as well, and yet he does not have this freaky-ass chroma key underground bug. Just me! I genuinely cannot figure out for the life of me what causes it, and because we cannot figure out what causes it, we cannot isolate the cause and then fix it. So, until we can do that, I just kind of have, you know, I can do this. So I can just record myself here, doing this, and I can chroma key all of this background out, and make this into a meme. So it has advantages. It has an upside. You always gotta look at the bright side of life. I'm thinking maybe I should probably do level my attack so I can get addy weapons. Maybe? I literally just got my mithril stuff yesterday, though. And I'm broke as hell now. I am a poor wagey. Send help. 1 like equals 1 GP. Help a poor scaper out. Get out of debt. I had to buy this stuff a la carte. I had to go to Louis' Leg Shop, Orvix's Plate, and the Barbarian Helm Shop to get my full myth set. And then I got my iron boots. I lucked out, actually, getting my iron boots yesterday while I was leveling Slayer. I need to actually level Slayer more, which is what my main goal is for today. I want to get some more. I want to grind on Slayer. Hopefully, get some stuff task-wise inside Slayer Tower, so I can show you all that. So Slayer Tower is in the game, and it's this whole chunk right here. And it's a little bit different than what you might be used to. It still has the multiple floors, right? It still lets you go and ascend the tower, and each, floor has the harder mobs in it and such. That much is very much still the same, right, as it originally was. Where things start to differ, where the fork in the road is the layout. It's like I said, it's a wee bit different than what you're accustomed to, and it's also neat because you can actually move your camera down to the ground like this, and you can look up and you can see the more difficult mobs on the higher floors of Slayer Tower. So it's actually kind of neat to be able to see that. Again, it's a whole different perspective to old environments that you're familiar with from, having explored an Old School RuneScape and played as a kid or even as an adult now. I mean, hell, ever since they added RuneScape, Old School RuneScape to mobile, having to run to the head has never been the same since for me. I'm grinding all the time, man. Gotta min-max every minute. Be productive. I'm very pleased, though, that the change to cake finally got implemented. Mostly, I didn't care that it was on a 3-charge system instead. I cared that whenever I had to deposit cakes that I was stealing from the bakery stalls into my bank, I was mad that it was just eating up all my bloody bank space, dude. I didn't care the fact that it was, 3 charges like a potion. I mean, yeah, it's not, it's sort of accurate to RuneScape. Any SOD? Come on. I know that guy in game chat means sees no discovery, but nah. See if he's gonna take the bait. I bet you don't. No, I don't touch. I didn't touch retail mostly because I'm a brokey. That's one downside, when you're medically retired like I am. You got nothing but free time, but when you're living on Uncle Sam's dime, man. That's one of the reasons too. Like I enjoy just kind of streaming and stuff like that, because for me, this is kind of relaxing. And being able to share cool shit with folks and teach folks stuff, especially if it's like any kind of tips and tricks and like that I know, I've learned in my too many damn years playing video games. if I can help people learn Summit, then, you know, that's good on my end. I wouldn't mind getting back into retail at least for like 1 month, so that I could do the 20th anniversary event, and then probably just fuck off and not touch it again after a while. Oh, gross. What? As soon as I saw taunting pallies and mages hitting max parse, just spamming one button, not even decursing. Oh, God. You know what? Even more reason to not really mess with that Season of Discovery rubbish. Honestly, Ascension's doing it better. If you want to play Season of Discovery, but you want it to be done better, honestly, come play Project Ascension. Trust. The ideation that Blizzard has of Season of Discovery stems from Project Ascension any damn ways, with the rune system that they implemented, or not the rune system, sorry, the rune system that Season of Discovery has is, quite frankly, it's based off of the random enchant system that has been a part of Project Ascension for literal years. So, you know, if I want to do that, I'll just lay it on actual Ascension. I consider Season Discovery to be Ascension, Diet Ascension at this point. Okay, you can probably range safe spot right here. Nice. What about over here? Yes. You should, well, you'd be able to until this guy decides to, you know, try and mollywop you from, you know, smack you inside the head. So. Give me more Limpwort roots. I think I need like 14 of them. I forget. I forget how many Terramin potions I made. I know it was around a dozen. So I need at least 3 rows of Limpwort roots. And if I catch any of them on, not the Grand Exchange. I might check the Grand Exchange, see how bad the players are trying to charge for them right now. The economy here on the Alpha server is... it exists. We have like 2 Jeff Bezos dudes on here because they were the first ones to get High Elk unlocked, and basically are sitting on pretty fat cash stacks right now. So they're kind of the untouchables at this juncture. Everyone else is just playing catch up on the GP game. So I wasn't trying to bum rush anything, honestly. I'm real talk, I'm just enjoying myself, and then, you know, anytime a bug gets talked about in chat, in global chat here, I'm almost always one of the first dudes to be like, yeah, I'll help test that out or what have you. Yesterday we had a weird bug that was fixed, so it obviously, for those of y'all that know, if you go outside of the border, you know, right down here in Al-Kharid into the southern desert, you start taking heat damage. You get the desert heat debuff, and then it'll start cooking you after a while. Well, people were not taking damage from it for some reason, even though they had the desert heat buff showing here, to let you know that if you were not wearing the desert clothing or having water skins on you, you were at risk of getting chomped, you know, getting your HP chomped on by the sun. So I went out there and took a few hits, had to record some footage of it happening, because, you know, Keys wanted to make sure that the code, you know, the coding work and everything he was doing was actually taking effect, so. And again, that's one of the things, like, Keynets, I salute the man, because from the minute he wakes up every day until he just gets too damn tired and just crashes. He is on here and he is working his ass off in real time. And so if I'm streaming that, you'll actually potentially catch it. Like server messages, it'll come in yellow text. You'll see yellow text over here from like Illuna and things like that of various like 5-digit codes or sometimes random letters, strings of letters and whatnot. The most fun one simply being a lowercase letter T in chat. So every time that happens here in Gen Chat from the server, you'll just see global chat, all of us just spamming the letter T. I swear, it's kind of like the Twitch brain rot, you know? We collectively have maybe a handful of brain cells on this server when that happens, and they are working overtime and cooked, buddy, I'll tell you. I'm hoping that's sales and not my potions just not having sold. But I have a succinct feeling that that is probably the, you know, my attack potions didn't get sold. Because I don't know if anyone's trying to buy attack pots. I don't know if anyone's really leveling melee. I've seen a few people leveling melee, but in the current state, the way that the game is right now, mage does way more damage per hit. Ranged is just kind of dominating right now because melee doesn't... I don't think anyone's gotten access to dragon weapons. So literally people are stuck with rune weapons. However, ranged weapons, people are able to get magic bows. So that's already a whole tier over the rune, right? And then we look at the mage. Well, mage is able to do the mage arena quest line and get the god spells, which means they're going to be hitting the hardest out of everything in a single shot. God's forbid if you should go out into the wildy and get multied by a gang of mages, you're going to be taking a one-way ticket back to Lummy, bro. And we have a handful of mage mains on the server right now that do happen to camp out in the wildy. I know 2 of them personally are mods, and they're usually out grinding the lessers at the steel plate body spawn up there in the lava maze. That's where they hang. So you'll catch them up here, you know, just kind of chilling. High-alking the steel plate and any rune meds, and like I said, I think one of them is one of the Jeff Bezos cash stack guys at like a milli already. Believe he's already hit a mill. Could be mistaken, he might not have. I haven't actually talked cash stack size with the lad in a few days because we've mostly been busy doing a lot of bug testing and stuff. You know, again, the main goal is to try and smooth out the experience for all the players and to get this in a state that it's ready to launch open beta. Because all of you guys that are curious and want to get in on this, the link is below the stream. So there's 2 Discord links that are showing there. The first one is the important one, and that is the official World of RuneScape link that's going to take you to the Discord. And then once you're in there, all you have to do is fill out the application for the alpha. And once you've been accepted for that, you'll be given a new role, and you'll automatically have access to the new channels. As far as this, the playable right now, we're currently in the pre-alpha stage. And this stage is currently invite-only for now. And so much, again, you just got to do the application like you did to get in the alpha, the regular alpha, the open alpha. And there's a second application that if you fill that one out and you get approved, then you'll be able to actually log in and play right now. Again, mostly the main goal that we want from folks that are playing on this right now is to, yes, get your grind on, level up and everything, but we also want folks that are willing to help test out various bugs, you know, make sure that boss AI works the way that it should, like Calphite Queen was the most recently tested the other night at around like 02 to 03. She was tested for around about an hour, I think, just to make sure that she would sequence proper. So once you beat, you know, once you diminished her entire HP bar, the first one, she would then transform and go into the second phase. The ads, all of the Calphite workers and ads and the Calphite warriors all worked properly, so, you know, it was really good to see that. And one of the, apparently there was a bug, funny because Calphite, there was a bug that the Calphite Queen's special attacks weren't actually dealing damage, and that was actually one of the main reasons for the testing that was going on the other night, was to make sure that her special attacks were doing damage as they should be. There we go. Also checking... I'm checking chat both on stream and also paying attention to chat in-game, because we're starting, you know, people are starting to wake up. It's almost 1000 hours, so people are going to start waking and getting on about their day. Besides, it's what, Tuesday? Yeah, it's a nice lazy Tuesday morning. Well, not really lazy for me. I got grinding to do. Rise and grind, gamers. Rise and grind. Speaking of grind, I actually should probably go fetch me a coffee. I'm almost due to cake, so... I'm gonna do that, actually. I'm gonna finish this hill giant off, and then I'm gonna go to the GE right quick. Bank my Limpwort Roots Sapphire, probably vend that off, the Iron Helm, because it's not really gonna do anything. And I'll put my BRB screen up, leave y'all with some tunes for a little bit whilst I fetch myself a coffee and maybe a snack or something. Had some good steak for, well, technically for me, breakfast, for my husband, supper. We're currently a little bit out of sync right now, because he's been working on a great deal of things. Cook's Guild. Alright, let's sprint on up here.
Hello.
Let's see. Terramin pots. Those need limps. Guam pot. It's another attack pot. That's fine. Throw that in there. Don't really have a whole hell of a lot of iron arrows. Most folks, I feel like you just kind of skip iron. It's not really worth messing with iron arrows all that much, you know? Alrighty. Cool, cool. Very good. Let me check my mail. Ah, damn it. It's exactly what I feared. This is going to take a minute. Gonna have to click like a mad lad here because I sold almost I think I sold like 99. I was trying to sell, rather, I should specify. I was trying to sell 99 attack potions. Why is it the graphic is only showing them as single doses? That's actually not great. Y'all better not be single doses. You're shitting me. Oh, man, that's probably why they didn't sell. They got... Alright, so that bug fix to make potions work nerfed my potions that I had already made prior. Duly noted. Kinda mad about it. Not gonna lie. But I get it. I don't. I'm gonna stay mad. But it is what it is, I guess. So this is something that's going to be unique, by the way, to WORS. I don't know if I showed you all this yesterday. So instead of clicking here, right, because obviously the game menu, right, does not have world swapping. So when we do get big enough that we do have multiple layers and instances, effectively, of different servers, basically, you'll interact with this NPC here to select the world. That is not a thing right now, because obviously there's not enough people here. Guildmaster, same thing as you would normally do, however, it's quite expensive at 100k in order to make a guild crest. So if anyone is in a guild right now, currently, they probably have the big goofy magenta, hot pink looking tabard that looks like that. Except for the Jeff Bezos guys that have buku money. So this right here is actually something I wanted to share with y'all too. So currently, right, GP is not something that is bankable, right? So what the team has done is they've gone and made these platinum tokens. Now, a platinum token is, all it is it's realistically, for lack of better terminology here, it's money laundering. But it's money laundering for the sake of dealing with World of WarCraft, okay? So Old School RuneScape and RS3, you can bank your gold in regular RuneScape. You cannot bank your gold in WoW. Your gold is immutable. It stays on your person at all times. So what the lads have thought of is basically you purchase one of these items, right? And these items are a 1-for-1 for gold, and then when you throw that in your bank, effectively that is the equivalent of banking your GP on RuneScape. So then all you'd have to do is withdraw from your bank, and then go to any vendor anywhere, and they will give you the GP value of these platinum tokens back. So it's effectively the means of protecting your gold if you wanted to go out into the wilderness for whatever reason. Maybe you just wanted to go do some PvP, maybe you want to do some PVM and grind on some green dragons, whatever have you. This is effectively the manner by which, we've circumvented the WoW logic of not being able to bank your gold. And it goes all the way up to 1 mil for now. Insofar as I'm aware, I don't think anyone has one of these 1 mil tokens, but hey, if they do, that is one hell of a flex, considering the server's only barely over a week old. As for the rest of the Grand Exchange, obviously the NPCs are not here, spamming their emotes and that they normally would. Frankly, I'm kind of okay with that. I thought they were kind of annoying, the whole, "Arr, I'm gonna be rich. Arr, I lost all me gold." I get it, that's neat, but you didn't have to spam it every, couple of seconds, Ah, they do have the GE shortcut. I don't think I have the agility to do it, though. I do, in fact, have the agility to do it. Duly noted. Okay, that's actually going to be quite handy. Fair enough, fair enough. At Dax, elemental weaknesses are a fairly recent addition to OSRS. Likely not going to see it. Gotta head out for now and get a fire started before your niece wakes up. Fair enough, buddy, fair enough. You take care, enjoy yourself, brother. Have fun out there for me. And again, big thanks for the Vamp Survivors DLC. I was playing the shit out of it a little bit before coming on here to stream. I still have quite a lot more work I need to get done on it, mind you. So I gotta throw my BRB up on chat because I need to get that coffee and snack in me, so I will leave y'all in just a sec. We'll be back. Alright, stay classy. Alrighty, and we are back. Sorry about that, lads. It took me a little bit. Had to get me coffee and grab a few drinks. Don't know if any of y'all are also neuro-spicy, but there's like a general rule of thumb, you know, you have one drink for hydration, one for caffeination, and one for good taste. Well, I decided to assemble the sacred trio that is the 3 drinks. Alrighty. So, at this juncture, seems like I should just honestly vendor that shite, because it's not going to sell, man. It's just not. And that is sad. Sad for me. And if somebody scoops it up off of the, the gen store, then good for them. Good for them. However, it's just going to do nothing but clog up my bank, and admittedly, I'm not going to be using attack pots, and insofar as I'm aware, some of the creatures that are supposed to have poison do not have poison yet. So like the cave slime, any of you guys that are familiar, the cave slime monster from Slayer should deal poison damage even if it hits a 0 on you. It should still affect you with poison.
Eat something?
That is currently not working the way that it should.
How are you?
Well, that gen sword just does not display any of the loot. Interesting. Oh well. Alrighty. I do have some Zamorak robes that I managed to get out when I was doing the Priest in Peril.
How are you?
So, I have two sets, one for me and one for my better half. One less magic, with that +3 prayer is a big one. And then obviously +2 magic there. Yeah, Zami robes are definitely the play. I don't think there's a red wizard hat, which is unfortunate. So what I might do is take the black cape, run it with that set. So I have black, black, red, red, and then maybe get the red gloves from Canifis. I keep on almost wanting to say Cannabis instead of Canifis, but it is what it is. Oh, no. Withdraw as item, please. Alright, how many more limp words do I need? I need 11 more. Alright. Roger that. Back to the hillies we go. But this time we got the shortcut, so we did not have to cut through the long way in Edgeville Dungeon. I can just use the trapdoor. So, on RuneScape typical, the shortcut back here, you would use the brass key on the door. Instead, the house is left open, and you have to use the shortcut, the brass key on the Edgeville dungeon here, and it'll take you down. So it's same. It still works exactly the same. It's just slightly different in the the order of where you use the key. That's all. Honestly, I might train magic and such here, man, because, like, if I can actually get my stuff here. I'm trying to think what, they don't have elemental weaknesses, so that's fine. I could actually get these guys as a Slayer task. That wouldn't be too bad. I'd be kind of fine with that, actually. We got our protect item, so that's a big prayer. Gonna keep that up here. That is a very big prayer to have. In case I end up making a run into the Wildie at some point later today for Summit, having that is gonna be quite valuable if somebody tries to jump my shit. Because at some point I want to generate a cash stack again, and I'm gonna need to get natties. And so far the only really reliable source of nature runes right now is admittedly the Mage Bank, the shop at the Mage Arena, which is way deep north end of the wilderness. So we can use the Edgeville teleport lever. I think that works. I hope that works. I might actually test. I'll just go basically, you know, carry nothing, run out there. Maybe have some things of food just in case. We're just going to use a little bit of manipulation here. Drop that slice of cake so when I need to heal I can do this. Take the slice of cake and pick up the full cake. There. So one of the thing that's new, the scripting that was done, was we actually have the cake, any consumables that have doses, so potions, cakes, pies, the script makes it so that you will consume the lowest stack. So if you have a full cake, a 2/3 cake, and the final slice, and you just clicked on the full cake, it'll consume the final slice, the single slice cake. Basically working as it should, you know, closer to the source material, really. I want these cosmics, man. I want to do some enchanting. Make myself an amulet of magic. Someone was trying to sell an Ami of magic for like 20k the other day, dude. Because no one's really leveling crafting. I would be mad, but I respect the hustle. First person to level their crafting up high enough to do stuff, buddy, you're you know, sitting pretty. If you're able to make something that's in demand. 100%. Do not care about the mind runes, nor care about the mind goblins. That is combat level 38. Let's go. 2 more. Alright. Ooh, body talisman. I don't think I have one yet. Alright. That's the Iron Helm. I didn't care about that. We're past that point. These hill giants aren't hitting as hard as they were when I first started, and I haven't even leveled up defense. I wonder why. Okay, I say they ain't hitting so hard, and then I suddenly get mollywopped. Okay, you know what? That tracks. I deserve that. I talk shit, I got hit. Roger that. Have a nice day. That's fine, that's fine. We just stay on the grind, lads. Stay on the grind. Like I said, 50 strength is when I'll probably bugger out of here. Unless I get the limpwort roots that I need. Whichever happens first, and then we're going to go back to Slayer. Honestly, I'd probably kill these guys faster if I had Addy. Let's see. Yeah, he's not even hitting me all that often. Ooh, an iron kite. Sick. Shame it's rubbish. So, we're just gonna let that despawn. Not interested. Body Talisman's not a bad find, honestly. It's not great, because I don't know too many people that are using debuff spells, except for maybe Bind. Bind. That's a fairly low level spell, isn't it? Yeah. That's 2 natties, mind you. God, that's I never actually realized how expensive Bind was. What is this sorcery? This is the World of RuneScape. And currently, well, my client has a little bug. Thankfully, it's limited to just me. It's not everybody. We're currently hanging out grinding on the Hill Giants. But this is the World of WarCraft RuneScape, basically. This is the Mad Lad Keynets. I need a link to this. The link is below. The first link, that Discord, is the official Discord for the World of RuneScape. You just have to get into that Discord community and fill out the application to get access to the alpha. Now, bear in mind, once you've been selected for the alpha, that doesn't mean you're going to get immediate access. Right now, we are currently in closed alpha testing, so this is an invite-only status right now. So not everybody has access to this just yet. Predominantly, you know, the lads were still trying to get the last few bugs and hiccups ironed out, but so far, the entire free-to-play world is fully complete. We still got a long ways to go for the rest of the stuff. But this is 20 plus years of nostalgia all wrapped up into one neat little package. I exaggerate when I say little. It's about 17 gigs right now, which by today's standard is probably little. What with modern games being like 100 plus gigs these days. All of the skills, all of them are functional, except for these 4 here. Farming. Farming needs not so much a lot of work in the get it to work thing. It's more specifically, we need to figure out if we can get, if you've played World of Warcraft a lot, you might be familiar with the phasing and layering tech that exists, where you have kind of like a micro instance of sorts. And the reason why is because every player, right, we all have access to the same farm plots, but it's unique, right? Your client should only see the crops that you are planting and trying to harvest. So that's why farming is not currently available. Currently under construction. Dungeoneering is the biggest undertaking because it's not going to function the way that it used to and the way that it does. This is not a mini game the way that it is on RS3. Dungeoneering is going to be basically like WoW raids, but done within RuneScape, if that makes sense to you. Hunter is currently not yet available, but the only reason why Hunter is not available is because obviously we don't have access to like Kebits and all of the early critters that you would typically go hunting, bird trapping and so forth. So Hunter is not currently available. And then construction, well, it's under construction. So, you know, that's a thing. That just, construction and dungeoneering are the 2 largest undertakings because they're not entirely reliant on completion of the rest of the world. Well, it's, and also player-owned housing is something that definitely is going to require quite a lot more work. Oh fuck yes, law runes, let's go. That's huge. Big drop. I only need a few hundred more of them now. Yeah, I'm gonna dip set out of here and get back to grinding Slayer in a tick. There we go. Because it's honestly my goal today, is I'm gonna definitely grind out some more Slayer. I've been working alongside the lads to try and do a lot of bug testing, bug squashing, and, you know, again, if you get into the alpha, this green screen chroma key nonsense that's going on my screen, this is unique to my client. It will not be the case on yours. You'll actually see, you know, I have, if you look here, like I have, basically it's like a chroma key overlap going on right now. And that's unique to my client. So, it allows me to make memes if I wanted to, right? Like, I can put my back up to the wall here like this, turn off the HUD, and this is all very easy for me to chroma key out. So, you know, I can turn this into like an asset or something like that. So, it kind of works out in my favor, if you will. It's not working as, it's not something that you'll have, trust. You won't have this issue. I promise you that. I've helped so many people get this installed once they get accepted in to the alpha. So there is that. Much obliged for the sub, lad, too. Welcome to the flock. Bear with, I apologize. I'm kind of a Twitch refugee, so my mannerisms and things like that are Twitch-centric. So, I don't quite know how the stream game works on YouTube as comparative to the way it is on Twitch. I know it's a wholly different culture, mind you, I can tell you that so far from my experience. Man, these giants are finally starting to cook me a little bit. Oof. Marintil, I do need that. Level up my herbing. Definitely still need more limp words, though, man. That is holding me back, so I can make strength pots. Strength pot's going to be a big ticket item. I just need these guys to drop more limp words. They're being quite stingy today. So there's still some recipes too. Even with the skills that are functional, there are a few things that are not obtainable right now. One of the most impactful being the weapon poison. So we do have Quarm, but we do not have the Blue Dragon scales. The Blue Dragons are in the game. They're just not currently accessible at this time. And it's mostly just because the lair is still under construction. Once that's changed, then everybody's going to have access to making weapon poison. And in case you're curious, yes, the DDS is very much so a thing, and it is dreaded here. Because PvP works vastly different than what, you know, it does on Old School. For instance, I can move and fight here because this is utilizing World of WarCraft logic. This also applies to casting, so if you are leveling up your magic, you can cast, commit to the cast, but you can also do so on the move. Also the same applies to ranged, so if you are, you know, trying to safe spot, or if you cannot safe spot a target, you can kite them instead. So there's a lot of skill expression here on World of RuneScape as well that leads to a lot of more depth than what you would typically see on Old School. Bearing in mind the other factoid that's going to be a little bit different, or factor, sorry, is obviously how you approach PvP, because the camera's not locked up here, and the minimap, when you're in dungeons, does not function, and that is purposeful for the time being. you know, there's not going to be the little dots so you can keep tabs on people. It's going to be a lot different of an environment when you're trying to go out into the wildy and gank people. We've had some crazy PvP actually already. One of our mods actually got jumped by a couple of lads in the wildy while he was actually leveling his magic up here in the lava maze on the lessers. There was the 2 lesser demons that spawned there in the steel plate, and he was leveling up in there. These 2 guys thought they were slick, tried to jump him because I think it's just a little smidge past here is when you enter into the multi-PvP section of the wildy. And they tried to jump him, and he cooked both of their asses. 2v1. But the lad was a mage pure, and one of them was melee and the other one was ranged. He managed to absolutely demolish the he demolished the hell out of the melee player. The ranged player took off because he ran out of food. So PvP gets quite intense here because it works very. It abides the rules of RuneScape, but utilizes the logic and systemic, you know, a play that is World of Warcraft PvP, if that makes sense. I do not have the combat level right now to mess around with too many folks in PvP, and more than anything, I've mostly just been helping test a couple of bugs and making sure that a couple of exploits that did exist no longer exist. One of the things to note is we do not want AFK training. So... Oh... Balloon's a good lad. He's one of the few lads that's been also helping with a lot of bug testing work. As you saw there too, the chat has the old font as well. So basically we're looking at trying to recreate a predominantly 1-for-1 recreation of RS2, but utilizing the World of Warcraft 335A engine. So yeah, you can see we still have the old school font. And obviously right now you can hear we have good old classic Sea Shanty 2. However, I'm not in... Yeah, I got 30 folks from chat came in yesterday. So several of y'all that were here yesterday probably already got your apps in, and you're just waiting for your approval to be part of the alpha. And that is honestly the thing, right? Like, insofar as I'm aware, the staff really want to vet folks that want to help do bug testing and really, you know, get folks in. And exactly like I'm saying in chat, like I really do look forward to when we're ready to go into open alpha phase, because I want to see the economy flourish and evolve. Genuinely, I'm curious to see how things will either be the same or if they're going to drastically differ than the way that they are on RS2 proper. I'm genuinely curious, and that's something that actually, I'll mention that. Like, real talk, I genuinely want to see what the market does on here. Wait, what? Oh, that's curious. Well, nice. So, minor bug. So Balloon is currently wearing... He's wearing Addy chain, Addy plate legs, leather gloves, leather boots, mithril kite. Is that a rune long? It looks to be a rune long, and green d'hide, van braces, and an amulet of accuracy. Interesting. Alright, hold fast chat. I actually will clip this right now. Just need to go back a little bit. So, clipping this for bug report purposes. So again, this is a big reminder of one of the main things that we're here for. You know, we're trying to make it so that these little hiccups and bugs are nipped in the bud before they really get implement. You know, before alpha goes open. We don't want people to have to experience these kinds of bugs. So. There we go. Let's start the clip there. That's too funny, though. That is too funny. There we go. Alrighty. So now once he posts that thread, I'm going to go ahead and add... Here we go. Alrighty, give me just a second. Alrighty. And that clip's being uploaded, so So again, you know, that's what we're trying to do, is we're trying to figure out all of the little hiccups and things. It's like we want to make sure the game releases in a complete and mostly, right? Obviously, we can't guarantee that there's going to be absolutely zero bugs. That is an unrealistic expectation, right? So, you know, to outright just say, "Oh, there's not going to be any bugs whatsoever," that's a wild thought that just it's hyper unrealistic. So there's going to be some bugs that make it through the cracks, and that's fine. At the end of the day, ultimately, we're trying to make it so that we don't experience more of them. And we quash the ones that are already in here. Okay, so now that invisible rock is inconsistent. Interesting. Yep. Gonna record this little snippet here. So the bug looks to be right about here. This is roughly where we're experiencing that little hiccup at. So, yeah, we seem to have figured out this spot right here. Seems like there's a minor hiccup where the AI just wants to get hung up and not traverse properly. So, I'm looking to see if they start floating or something. I'm not noticing any odd pathing behavior, which is honestly strange. Oh my god, they're spamming axes in chat. Yeah, once I hit 50 strength or get the limp words I need, I'm going to go back to Slayer leveling. Go back to Slayer Tower. Well, hopefully I get a task in Slayer Tower. Let me clarify a little bit. So, currently, you know, there's not a ton of people online right now, but it is also still early. It's not even yet 1100 hours Eastern Standard. So, we do have quite a bit more time before things start to get shook up, you know? Oh, damn, that guy was all over me the instant the other one died. Oof. But yeah, Officer Thumbs, if you're still hanging in chat, if you're still in chat, lad, like I said, there's two links in the information below. The first one is the more important one. That is the official World of RuneScape Discord. All you have to do is connect to that, get signed up, follow the directions, and sign up for the alpha. Did Banshees for noted essences, but also got many terms. Oh, okay, shit. It's all fairly straightforward. The survey is mostly just going to ask you straightforward, simple things like, hey, what kind of experience do you have playing RuneScape? What kind of experience do you have playing, you know, World of WarCraft and all that? It's nothing crazy. It's not going to be over the top or anything like that. And it's mostly just to kind of find out where you're coming from, how you'll be getting. What kind of experience you bring to the table. If you're completely new, like, you could literally have never played either game, and you're still more than welcome to come in and play. Oh, wow, damn. That's... Like, you always gotta have the flex if you're rocking the trimmed gear. That's actually one of the things. Unfortunately, the trimmed gear, as cool as it will look in the WoW engine like this, it's so many items that need to be added to the game. More items from treasure or clue scrolls than currently exist in the current state of the game, and so it's not really like it's not in a rush by any means. So. Oh, that's right, yeah. Wizard's Mind Bomb. You can boost yourself 2 levels. Yeah, no. So one of the things is the aggro doesn't actually change. So normally on RuneScape, if you are in an area grinding for like 10 minutes, the amount or the mobs won't aggro on you after a while. I'm gonna have to grab more cake, man. These guys are burning through my food supply. Oh wow, that's jokes. Previous design had a safe spot. That's gross. I mean, it's to be expected, right? But like, damn. I know how to glitch hop up on top of rough, odd terrain, so... Oh, shit. This man wanted the smoke immediately. Admittedly, like everybody... Alright, well, we're still in the grind, baby. We got cake. Saves me a trip back to the bank. I'm gonna get jumped immediately as soon as this guy dies, man. Yep, like the second I put it in. There we go. Ooh, Cosmics, let's go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks like we just got a server reset. Let's see what happened here. Well, damn. All right. Let me see what's taking place real quick here. Get it figured out. Hmm. What is going on here? So one of the things to note is when this happens, it's best to exit out, crack open the launcher, and go ahead and clear the cache, because it tells me that it's pretty safe to assume that our big boss man, Keynets, is probably online and actively working on something in real time. Generally speaking, he doesn't have to restart the server unless it's Summit that's like physically placing an object, terraforming the map, or erecting invisible barriers to prevent players from accessing things like that. Right? Like things that are affecting the world at large in some way, shape, or form. If it's just a minor thing like adding a script to a mob or whatever have you, typically those things are worked on and they are, just easily squared away. So let's see what's going on here. Interesting. So I'm just trying to get a couple things squared away here, and we're just waiting on the servers to kick back in, so don't mind that. I'll just turn on music for y'all, because unfortunately, gotta wait for the servers to come back up. Sorry about that. I think Keynets and the guys are working on Summit. I don't know where they're building right now. I haven't quite figured out, but we will be back ere for long. I just need to make sure I get all my stuff squared away right quick here. Let's see. Okay. May as well, whilst I'm holding fast and waiting here on the server to come back in. Again, any of y'all that have questions about the World of RuneScape at large, fire, man. Again, I can answer to the utmost of my ability and, you know, let y'all know what I can and cannot say. And ultimately, you know, pretty much I'm not gonna, you know, bullshit and sugarcoat nothing on y'all. I'm just gonna tell you exactly it is what it is, because there's some things I'm not at liberty to discuss, you know. But for the most part, a great deal of information is lifted from the embargoes. Like, you do not have to worry about, hang on. Gotta recover summit here. Okay. Trying to check. Some of the lads are actually working on some add-ons and plugins that are functional within World of RuneScape. So we're looking at, funny enough, an Atlas loot. And that's going to ultimately allow me to show y'all some of the gear and stuff that's in the game but may not be accessible right now. So I'm actually trying to get my mitts on that right this second. Let's see here. Okay. Gotta go through GitHub because right now, obviously there's no like public database for the plugins and such, so it's not like this stuff is listed on CurseForge. So we will be up and running once the server's back up, and I'm gonna try and grab hold of let's see. Yep, let me grab this. Don't care about that. Just want this add-on here. Yep. get this file. Dags, so one of the guys, I think he's just an associate. I don't know if he's full-on staff yet. He's been working on a lot of good stuff behind the scenes, and he actually managed to create, effectively again, it is Atlas loot for World of RuneScape, and it's wild that it works. So. Yep. Okay. This. I'm specifically wanting this whole folder here. This whole repository. Once I get this repository here, I'll see about making sure that I can get the add-on to work. So, matter of fact, let me just do this. I'm going to go ahead and throw BRB up while we're waiting for the server to come back. And I'm going to work on getting this add-on, and we'll see if I can actually showcase some of the loot that is available in the game. It's just, it may or may not be accessible right this second. So, we will be back. Alrighty, and we are back. So it seems the servers are back online. So let's jump right back into it. I never get tired of hearing this, man. I'm gonna be honest. The OG login theme is just super nostalgic to me. It just hits. It just hits all the right things. Man, I love it. Love it so much. Alright, let's get on back into World of RuneScape here, shall we? Make sure we go to our custom dev server. There we go. Also, I did make a meme character, so if y'all notice the little goofball dancing at the bottom right of the screen, well, he's bald, he's beautiful, and he is binary coded. It is every bot ever. In all his now 3D chonky glory. So, let's see, got the drop tables, got the XP tracker, so I did grab some of the add-ons that are currently in development. So, we should have some fancy snazzy new toys to play with once we get logged back in. And survey says I'm probably gonna get jumped by hill giants right off the rip. Yes, sir, I am. Alright, let me get the hell out of Dodge right quick. So, one of the things y'all are going to notice is when I leave the underground layer, the world is not so chroma keyed. That is, like I said, exclusive to me. So, NPC drop table, look at that. That is very nice. What in the hell am I looking at there? What is this? There we go. So this needs to be moved. Let's judge that over here. And we'll turn that off for the time being. We don't really need it. NPC drop table, on the other hand, this is actually quite handy. And I'm fairly certain that our big boss man himself is, in fact, working in real time. Oh yeah, definitely. He is definitely working in real time. So y'all can see the yellow text messages there. That is server messages. So I also realized I've been sprinting that whole time. Like a goofball, wasting sprint energy. Keynets is working. Alrighty, I don't think I can clean those off right now, so we're just gonna go ahead and yeet them into my bag. Marintil. Gets to go in there. Gwarm. Terramin pots get to hang there. And the rest of my Herblore stuff gets to go where it belongs in here. We're gonna... I need 8 more limp words. Not that big a deal. Oh, I did have a body talisman. Oh, okay. Thought I didn't have one. I definitely did not have cosmics for enchanting, so that's fine. And let's go ahead and grab our cake out the bank. Cool. There's Keynets. So he has a he made a meme character called Sad Scam Game. Rin got cleaned of his gear by Keynets. Jeez. I'm sure Keys was probably testing something. Let's see, 33 people online right now. Okay. With Bossman Keys being one of them. That is fair. Now, these fellows respawn fairly quick, eh? I think they respawn faster than they do on Old School. I definitely feel like they do. Double check my stats here. 46 strength. We can probably bang out some more Slayer. I just want to get the other limpwort roots that I need for finishing off my yeah, this guy's gonna smack me, so I may as well get him out the way here. But I want to get my limpwort roots so that way I can finish up those Terramin pots and turn them into strength pots proper. Assuming that I don't get cooked by these mobs here. I mean, I was doing okay against the Hillies, but man. The gear gap's definitely starting to show, finally. And I just acquired... The fuck is a blue key? The hell is a blue key? Interesting. This guy's definitely in a weird safe spot. If I was ranged, I could literally just cook him right now. Shame I'm not ranged. I'm gonna tab over real quick here and peep the bug tests. Beautiful. Okay, good, good. Need to aggro just one of these guys. There we go. My range is so far away from being able to use. Green D-hide. So, the blue key that I got is for the Dragon Slayer, specifically for Melzar's Maze, right? However, I'm not in Melzar's Maze. I'm in Edgeville Dungeon, so these guys should not be dropping the key for Melzar's Maze. So that's kind of curious. Definitely worth testing, so I'm gonna get sidetracked here in a tick. And we're gonna go to Varrock Sewers and see if I can get another blue key to draw. That definitely shouldn't be the case. I mean, then again, I've never really tested that on Old School, so I don't actually know. We'll find out. Definitely find out. Beauty. Need to get more of these limpwort roots. So I can make those strength pots. So again, as a reminder, chat, one of the things to note is the music player just kind of plays various songs from Old School, albeit not necessarily in the areas that they should be. For instance, right now it's playing Barbarianism from, obviously, Barbarian Village. It's down the pipeline, because it's going to be a lot of things like making sure the triggered effect, right, is that the music cues that up from the playlist once you enter that region, and then of course when you leave that region it would have to make, pause that and then change to the other region that you just went from. So that's not exactly a focal point for dev time right now, so far as I'm aware, but I do believe it is something that will more than likely be squared away prior to full release, to say the least. Ooh. Decent herb is there. Got some more Terramin. Damn it, that means more strength pots. I need more limp words. Alright. Very bizarre, though, that, again, it's just very peculiar that the blue key dropped off of a Z in here, in Edgeville Dungeon, instead of actually in Melzar's Maze. Then again, I've not even been into Melzar's Maze just yet, so I haven't touched Dragon Slayer, other than getting my anti-dragon shield, admittedly. Come on, Limpwort. Limpwort. Damn. Alright. So we're gonna head out, and I'm gonna go make my way to Varric Sewers and test that out for Keynets to see if, in fact, I'm getting... If the blue key's dropping off of any zombies, then that's something that needs to be looked at. And from the back-end perspective, it could be that it's a shared unit ID between that zombie, because I think it's... I'm curious if the unit ID is linked to the level, so like all level 24 zombies have the capacity to drop the blue key. So just for good measure, I'm going to go ahead and hit the... Oh, hi Dags. This is Dags. Dags is the individual that actually made a lot of the add-ons possible. So... that one's a Chad. We love Dags. Get our deposit there. Drop these off. Get me runes stashed away here. And go ahead and zhuzh things over just a tad. This brass key... can it stack? It can. Okay. It's like that brass key needs to go to my husband, so that way when he gets to higher combat level, where he can actually duke it out with the hill giants, then I'll make sure he has a brass key that he can just zip on down there and not have to go through Edgeville Dungeon to get to him. Let's go ahead and finish some of these Terramin pots, though. Crack these bad boys, turn them into strength pots, shall we? Yes, sir, look at that. Now we're talking.
How are you?
We got some strength pots. Beautiful. Alright. Let's go ahead and slide that there. Drop those in. Withdraw these. So I need more limp words. Gotta make more strength pots. Strength pots are always going to be in demand for anyone that's training melee up, so... Let's see... Need Unicorn Horn for that, and Eye of Newt for those, so...
Good day to you.
Alright, now we can withdraw the cake. Go ahead to Varick Sewers and go test. So, let's find out if it is just any zombie or if it's specifically those level 24 zombies. Because I think, again, my theory is that it might share a unit ID with the Melzar's Maze ones. That is my standing theory. Again, I'm not a back-end dev for this project. I'm just a guy that's fairly knowledgeable about World of WarCraft, and I've been playing on private servers for like over a decade now, and I've talked to a lot of different devs. Oop, shit, that's the drain. That's not the actual entrance to the sewers. There we go. I've talked to a great number of the lads that have worked on various projects amongst the private server community, so, you know, I've gotten a lot of insight, and I'm very grateful for the connections that I've made because of dealing with the private server connection, you know, the private server community as a whole. A lot of good folks here. A lot of good folks. Alrighty, regular ass bones. Why is this zombie hurt? I'm gonna hurt him more, but still. I'm gonna kill maybe like a dozen of them. That should... I don't know. I don't know what would be a good sample size in order to test if these guys are capable of dropping the blue key for Melzar's Maze or not. Again, plus side, I do have the blue key ahead of time. I shouldn't, but we shall see. Restart. Ah, shit. Alright. I'm gonna kill this dude first. I hit for 7, so come on. Come on. Hit it. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him again. Hit him again. Sick. Alright, so that means that Keynets, our project head and creator of the World of RuneScape, just did something world-building wise, so that means I'm going to have to close out the app here and pull up the launcher, and we're going to do a little clear cache action right there, just to make sure that there's no conflicts with any of the changes that he's made, and relaunch. So, it's kind of just a force of habit, really. Doobie. So, one of the other lads that's been very hard at work on this project, Doobie. He's actually a far larger content creator, realistically speaking, who's very passionate about the private server community and you know, all of the things that are underneath of the Project Ascension umbrella. Mad props to the guy, like really down to earth, super chill. He works on a lot of the quest text, and he works on a lot of, you know, context for items and things like that, making sure that there's no typos and the like. And one of the things that I actually caught was the auto shot ability to be able to use your ranged attacks was still reading as though it were World of WarCraft. So the text actually read, auto shot, 16-yard range, instant cast, requires bows, darts, or a crossbow. Automatically shoots the target until cancelled. Ranged attacks fired by a hunter have 15% increased attack speed. And so I poked him, and I was just like, well, unless this is referring to the hunter skill, you might want to nix that subtext. And he finally just got back to me, so yeah, fairly certain that's probably one of the changes that just got done. I'll find out momentarily, actually, so y'all are y'all are actually gonna see in real time. Oh no, that is not done. Oof. There we go. XP tracker is operational. Where do I want that? I want it over here. My bags here. Can I resize my bags? I don't think so. But I can resize that. Oh god, that is like really hard to read if I make it too small. Alright, forget all that noise. We're gonna keep it this size. Yeesh. Let's find out, shall we? I'll kill a few more of these level 13s, and then I'm going to bugger off down to, go on down to the Edgefield dungeon. Very nice. Drop rates are actually listed here. Mystic Boots, 1 in 522. Oof! Or 512. Yikes. That's quite small. Blackguards. Mossies. Okay. Spinach rolls. I love the fact that the spinach roll is such a ludicrously low drop rate. That is funny. Calphite workers. Honestly, the Calphite workers probably not too bad to train on. It's just a matter of getting down in there. Black sword, black axe. Genuinely, a part of me kind of wants to dark wizard. Wizard hat. Let's see, law runes. Okay, very nice. I'm very happy with how they did this. The fact that the wizards actually are dropping Chaos and Natties at that high of a drop rate here seems, it seems odd. I'm not gonna lie. Limps. Cave crawlers, really? I haven't seen too many. Interesting. Turoths, they drop them fairly decently. Hillies drop them at a decent rate. Really? So the giant key is in the loot table, but I don't believe Obor is. Yeah, no, at least he shouldn't be. Natties. 10% drop rate on natties. Interesting. Iron boots. Yeah, I need to get... Ooh! Mystic boots. Oh, damn. Limpwort drop rate. 1 in 6. That's actually quite high. Let's see. Earth Warriors? It's like, I know they could drop an Earth Staff. Not bad, not bad. Pyre Fiends. Ooh, they drop Myth Chains, Steel Boots. Okay. So, Pyre Fiends are the next thing. Also, Addy Medhelm's not bad. That could actually save me some dosh. Albeit at a very, very exceptionally low drop rate. Yikes. Oh, man. Rune 2 Hand Sword dropping off of Gargoyle. Really? Gmol. Yep. Addy Boots. Addy Plate. Full Plate. Yes, sir. Okay, so that's the things people are really going to be chasing. Addy Plate there. Rune Full. Let's see. Addy Bars. Abyssal Ashes, of course. 100% drop rate. There it is. The best weapon in the game, baby. The Abbey Whip. Cosmic Towel. Chaos Towel. Addy Bars. Straight out the gate. Death Runes. Not bad. Aberrant Spectres, yeah. Mystic Gloves. On Banshees. It's That's a really low drop rate, dude. Suppose that checks out, though. Fairly certain that probably checks out. Let's see. KBD. Of course, he's going to drop the Black Hide. Dragon Pick at a 1 in 1,000 drop rate. Oof. Dragon Mid, which I think is the highest helm we have in the game right now. 150 U logs noted, 100 gold noted. Dragon Tip Darts. Runite Limbs. KPD dropping Sharks. I mean, I suppose makes sense. And then Gargoyles. Man, Gargoyles have such a good drop table. I think I understand why people were farming the hell out of Gargoyles on account of the Runeful. They got the Runeful, Rune 2H, Addy Boots, Rune Plate, right? Like, Gargoyles are just all around good to farm. Plus, you got the Steel Bars, Myth Bars, straight up raw Runite ore. So, definitely a big deal. And that's one of the main reasons why I want to level my Slayer up, is so that I can get to that point. Alright, so I think that pretty much confirms that the regular zombies here in Barracks Sewers are not going to be dropping the blue key, so that's good. Let's head on back to the Edgeville dungeon and kill that zombie that's hanging out in there. And see if maybe it is, in fact, that unit ID theory that I have.
What can I do for you?
Alrighty, Ifrit Leaf. Back on down to Edgeville Dungeon we go. And let's see. I do like the fact that it's actually tracking percentile. There's Bob. Oh, I'm dumb. I forgot to grab my brass key. Oop. Alright. Let's fix that up, shall we? Grab one brass key. And on we go. This time for real. This time for real. Alrighty. Oh shit, hi. Hey, big fella. Was not immediately trying to get jumped by this dude, but fair enough. Fair enough. I just got here. Another server restart. Damn. Well, if this guy drops the limp word, then that's a good sign. He did not. I'm not going to be able to kill that in time, so we wait again. All aboard the wait train. So now we just hold fast for a tick. Alright, server is going to be updated again. So once again, every time this happens, you just want to make sure that you go to your launcher, click the little cogwheel at the top, and clear that cache. So that way you don't have any kind of conflicting, files just kicking about while you're getting ready to log on back in. That being said, lads, I got to run to the head and take care of a few things here. So throw up another BRB on y'all, and I'll be back in a tick. Alrighty, sorry about that, lads. We are back, and the server's back up and running, so give me just a sec. Gotta do the launcher, verifying integrity of the files, and then we'll be right back on the grind. So, one of the things to note, I was doing a little bit of bug testing, trying to make sure that loot tables are not acting up a little bit, and it seemed, bear in mind, that I was able to loot the blue key for Melzar's Maze, which is part of the Dragon Slayer quest, off of a zombie in the Edgeville dungeon, which is kind of peculiar. So, definitely not working as intended. So we're going to get right on back to it, but have I been able to fix my green screen problem in the caves yet? Unfortunately, lad, no. So the funny thing about that, you know, I like to think that the grass is greener, and apparently so are my fucking caves. So I've decided, you know what, here, I'll just do this. So full disclosure, you know, as you can see at the bottom right of the UI, my stream here, you see you've got the certified hood classic that is every bot ever. He is bald, he is beautiful, and he is binary coded. Well, I decided to make a joke character that is also by the name of every bot ever. Now, I've also done this. So thanks to my green screen cave, green screen cave bug that's going on, I have, where is it? Give me just a moment here. Where did I put it? Pictures? Let me see. Oh, I gotta change. I'm literally gonna show you what I ended up doing. It's so dumb. Add. There we go. And find the image. That. Behold. So, thanks to my chroma key issue that's still ongoing, by the way. The caves happen to be very easy for me to record footage or to take a snapshot, and then I just chroma keyed the hell out of the I just chroma keyed it. So there we go. We'll just add, there he is there. Every bot ever. In all his glory. There. He gets to hang out on the stream now. But, yeah, no, unfortunately my underground layer is still borked. We haven't been able to isolate the issue and find out exactly what is going on. Honestly, so, yeah, as you can see here, I still have it. But if you look, right, you can see here in this patch in particular, because I'm in the Edgeville dungeons, Hillies and Hobgoblins over there. One of the things that I'm testing, too, is Melzar's Maze, the blue key, dropped off of this zombie here. And obviously I'm not in Melzar's Maze, so I need to change things just slightly. And I'm trying to see if he'll drop it again. If so, I do need to report that as a bug and make sure that the staff gets on that. So, yep. Okay. Okay. Confirmed bug. Yep. I still can't believe somebody made this in a year. Yeah, no, honestly, it's so wild to me. Now, of course, Keynets isn't alone anymore. He does have like a full dedicated team behind him. I would love to be on that team, but I don't know what I could really bring to the table other than the fact that I'm an old head that just happens to know a lot of World of WarCraft, and, you know. So, I'm going to go ahead and do this. So there. So, hold fast for me for a sec, lads. I'm going to go up the ladder here, and probably going to dance for a sec. I've got to Alt-Tab over into the Discord so that I can report this bug, make sure that it gets addressed appropriately. So I'm going to just hang tight here. There we go. Give me just a tick to make a new bug report. So, create new post. Blue key dropping, dorping. Oh yes, I could totally spell well. Dropping outside of Melzar's maze. So this is, I would quantify this as a minor bug. It's not game breaking by any means, but it's definitely not working as intended. Zombies inside Edgeville Dungeon are dropping the blue key item required for Dragon Slayer in outside of Melzar's maze. Okay, and we're going to post that, and then I just need to basically do a quick recording of killing another one. So I'm just going to go back in here, kill that one. Oh shit, hi, big fella. Could you... You know... Need to remake the report. Copy that. Reported. And grabbing vid clip from stream as we speak. Just thinking, you know, it's possible to level agility, but is there any benefit to doing that? So yes, actually, agility works the way that it's supposed to. So if you remember from yesterday, your HP is HP, your mana is your prayer points. So I have 26 prayer points, and I have 26k mana, so that correlates. Rage is actually your spec meter. So if you happen to get dragon weapons or anything of that tier or higher, your rage is how you're going to do your spec attacks. However, energy, like rogues would normally have, or feral druids, that is actually your stamina for running. So if I turn on the sprint, also this is Summit 2. So Keynets actually did this for us. So now we have the rogue's sprint effect. So now you can actually tell when you're sprinting. And as you can see, my energy is draining. So I'm going to turn off sprint now. And it's going to start recoup. And the higher your agility is, just like it works on actual RuneScape, your energy regen is improved by your agility state, so... It definitely does help. Fuck yes, limpwort roots. That's exactly what I need. Alright. So, I'm going to go ahead and... Okay, so starting up the recording now for this little snippet here. So again, these zombies are in Edgeville Dungeon. They are not inside of Melzar's maze and should not be dropping the blue key necessary for that portion of Dragon Slayer. So, let's go ahead and kill this dude. Get ready to loot. Oh, come on, I hit for 7s. Let's go. Oofy. Come on, get the kill. Oh my god. Of course, I'm recording, and it's my guy's wanting to do, like, min hits. Like a chump. Oh, well, bugger. This one elected to not drop the key. Alright, so we're gonna stop that recording and purge that one, because that one is of no use to me. Fantastic. Love that. You know, yeah, no, you don't always think it'd be like that, but then it do. Alright, that's fine. We're gonna try again. So, alrighty. We are back to recording here. That's alright, I'll just restart the recording every time until I can get the damn thing to drop. Because again, these guys should not be... Oh! Server reset. You know, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Keynets was fixing it in real time. Because, so, the devs are online. Again, full disclosure. Yeah. The bread, for real. Full disclosure, the devs work in real time. So, that's the thing. Like, Keynets especially, the creator of the project, he's an absolute fucking mad lad, and I have nothing but respect for him, but he wakes up... Like, he woke up, I believe it's currently, what, 12:30-ish? Yeah, he woke up like an hour and a half ago, give or take. And the man has been on the game, working in real time, nonstop. And he's going to continue to do so until he crashes at some point, probably later on tonight, I would say, given his average that I've observed since I've been on the closed alpha here. He tends to crash, give or take, around like 03, 04, give or take. And the man, like I said, every waking moment, he is on it, working his ass off. Dude is a mad lad, and I have nothing but the utmost respect for him. And I'm ex-fucking military, so like, I'm very familiar with very strong work ethic. And this dude, I mean, he put some of my old jarhead buddies to shame. So... you know, mad respect for him. Oh, hell's bells. Alright, so files are verifying on the launcher once again. So. Oh, dude, absolutely. I mean, again, I've had some folks in my community, because you have to bear in mind, right? I'm not going to say that I'm a Twitch refugee yet. Like, I haven't completely given up on Twitch streaming, but like, my platform here is nothing, right? Like, I'm literally ground zero right now, whereas, you know, on Twitch, I'm still kind of Joe Nobody, but I at least have, you know, a follower base or whatever have you. And so, I don't really know if there's different ethics or what have you here on YouTube comparatively, but my community from Twitch in my Discord and that, like, some of the guys literally have been saying this project is like a fucking fever dream, right? Seeing these two games be fused together in such a way like that. I think I have heard people describing this project as a fever dream more times than I care to count. Also, since yesterday, I've upgraded my gear a wee bit. I'm wearing full myth, and while I was doing a little bit of Slayer grind, I do have iron boots on. Still got my anti-dragon shield, mostly because I'm a broke boy and I didn't have the dosh to go ahead and nab a myth kite or something. Honestly, yeah, no. And that's the thing, right? Like, there's over 2 decades worth of nostalgia. Like, I don't know how old all y'all are in chat, right? But I'm 36, and for me, this is, like, fucking wild, right? This is absolutely phenomenal stuff. As always, welcome back, Gielinor Gamers. Yeah, no, this is absolutely wild to me, because I played, you know, Old School RuneScape back when it was, like, real young. Three-second warning, server restarts make me scared to think of bossing. Yeah, for real. Also correct. So that's Summit there, yeah. Oh, dude. So, here's a fun little story from my childhood, eh? So, I've always been, like, even before I went active duty and everything like that, and, you know, now I'm medically retired, but even before that, like, I was always kind of a fucking nerd. Like, I loved D&D, I loved Diablo's like one of my go-to favorite franchises as far as RPGs and such. And the fact that, you know, I used to play the hell out of RuneScape, and I actually hosted a VPN on my home computer that I used to sell people access to the IP so they could connect to my VPN that I had set up at home from school, because the school that I went to was back in Ohio. So I'm Canadian born, as most of y'all know, but like I went to school and I spent most of my life in the States. And I was going to high school in Ohio, and I was selling access to my VPN like $30, because I went to Pickerington High School, and that was like a, you know, Pickerington's in a I'll just say it outright, it's like a fairly well-to-do part of Columbus. You know, if you know, you know, right? Everything within the I-270 belt in Ohio is classified as, air quotes here, Columbus. Like, if you ask anybody where they're from in Ohio, if they live within the I-270 belt, they're from Columbus, right? But I made a pretty fucking penny selling access to my VPN, and like a good chunk of us literally were just fucking hanging out, shooting the shit, and playing RuneScape at school, man. Like, we got all of our classwork and that shit done, squared away, and we were just fucking off to RuneScape the whole while. Yeah, no, really? They really did, though. Honestly, that's... for real. But, like, my membership, I didn't have to pay. I'm actually low-key sad. My original account is now gone. Air quotes, gone. Because, you know, I straight up just... I don't touch RS3, dude. I'm gonna be real. Call me a purist, call me an old head, call me whatever the hell you want, but I didn't really fuck with RS3. And part of that, and this is gonna be, this is gonna sound so ironic coming from what you're seeing right now, right? The fact that I'm literally playing fucking RuneScape WoW. Oh, hi, Bob. Bob's good, people. Again, it's going to sound very ironic coming from me playing this, but EOC, right? The Evolution of Combat update, when that dropped, straight up, I was like, bro, if I wanted to play World of WarCraft, I'm just going to go play World of WarCraft. Why would I want to play that, right? Not to mention, it was very janky. The EOC update was just... It was clunky and just all over the place. It didn't feel complete. Like, it felt like it was a rushed thing. And one of the reasons why I personally loved RuneScape was the fact that RuneScape is, you know, yes, it's a grind, but I grew up on those kinds of games, like fucking Ultima Online, EverQuest, right? Final Fantasy XI. Oh, yeah, no. It's, you know, and that's the other thing too. Like, this is still kind of a mindfuck that we are. Alright, hold on. Gonna ask in chat here for a sec. Gonna assume the Zeds here in it will no longer drop. Blue key. So I think they may have fixed it in real time. I'm going to actually look at my thread. So you could let the lads know, like, I already reported this bug and everything. Yeah, like, oh, nope, still... So, we're just gonna record this clip real quick. But yep, here we are again in Edgeville Dungeon, not inside Melzar's Maze. My assumption has to do with the fact that because the Melzar's Maze zombies are also level 24, meaning they probably share the same unit ID, that is probably why the blue key is lootable off of this mob. So, we're just gonna go ahead and... Oh, I can't drop it. Balls. Alright, fair enough. Rip that inventory slot. Nonetheless, this is bugged, so... Alright, cool. Now I just gotta upload that clip. And... there we go. Alright. Clip is being uploaded. Yeah, I've played, like, dude, I'm a huge fucking nerd for MMOs, man. Like, I've played way too many in my time. Yeah, RuneScape 3 is still click to move, insofar as I'm aware, isn't it? And that's kind of like an old head thing, right? Like, you play those type of games. I mean, Ultima Online, again, like that same era, right? I think one of the earliest games, like EverQuest was one of the earliest WASD movement games that I played. And honestly, EverQuest was... Whoa. EverQuest was one of those games that would, was the WoW before WoW came out, right? EverQuest would eat your soul. Game is vindictive with your time. And I'm not saying that as like a bad thing by any means, no. Like, I enjoyed every minute I played of, EverQuest and playing the hell out of... You never played it? Yeah. Ultima Online, EverQuest, Final Fantasy XI, like, a lot of those games are very, very grindy, and they're also punishing, right? So this is here's a little bit of, like, MMO history for y'all. Did this dude just seriously fucking reset on me? Bro. Rude. I'm trying to mollywop this fucking giant. He reset on me, fully healed. Alright. Interesting. Actually, you know what? I'm going to test something else while I'm in here, and I continue that little story/tangent. So, a little bit of MMO history here. One of the things to note is that World of WarCraft, when it first came out back in 2004, was basically one of the first MMOs to have the concept of not being punishing. And what I mean specifically by that, okay, so this, there's a spot here that I can actually freeze up the giant. It's like an invisible rock or something that he gets stuck on. There it is. And he's just gonna sit there. He's stuck. So, gives me a spot so I can talk shit about him and continue the story. So, World of Warcraft wanted to break the MMO tradition where basically, if you died in an MMO, you lost experience. And quite a lot of it. So, like, even games like Diablo 2 still had this. But Diablo 2 is mostly if you're in Hell difficulty, where it would say that, Hell takes its toll and you've lost a percentage of experience. And obviously, the higher the level you are, the more punishing that really became. And so, it was World of Warcraft that kind of broke out of the mold and was just like, if you die, you don't lose experience. You don't get, punished for dying. You're going to die. It's an MMO, right? That death is inevitable in those games. And so all you had to do was just turn into a ghost and run back to your carcass, and boom, you're back in the game, baby. So WoW was the first MMO to break that cycle of very punishing, you goofed, you died, get good, right? Old MMOs had the Dark Souls get good mentality, basically. And so, you know, you don't see that anymore these days. And admittedly, that's because of World of WarCraft. You know? WoW did it first. I'm not saying they do it best by any means, but they did it first, right? Hello, Bob. Alright, I'm gonna take my big bones and biggity bounce. Zoop. Oh god, dude, that man. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm absolutely gonna keep it a bill with you guys. I did not get the long boy during BFA, right? Full disclosure, I did not have the 5 mil cash stack of gold to just throw down on a long boy before the end of BFA, and so I missed out on getting the Brutosaur. Okay, yeah, that sucks. However, the $90 Brutosaur with a mailbox is honestly, it's an affront. And you know, I'm saying this as someone who literally played way too damn much World of Warcraft in my time. It's kind of fucking shameless, bro. Like, it's... I'm not gonna say by any means, like, it's smart business sense, because you know people are goofy and they're gonna buy it, 100%. But... I'm just saying, if you bought it, cool for you, man, but you're kind of a sucker. There's no nice way about it, you're a sucker. Right? You're gonna straight up take it from Blizzard, and they're actively just gonna shit in your hands. You're just gonna hold out your hands open cupped and be like, please sir, may I have another? Don't let corpos give you slop, dude. Seek out better. Be better. You want the corpos to be better, to do better, right? I'll give you another example of a game that I unfortunately have quit, and I'm sad because I missed it. I actually had a really good time. Destiny 2, dude. I wasn't a lot. I didn't play Destiny 1 because I don't really have consoles. I'm mostly a PC gamer. And Destiny 2, when that came out in 2017, I was actually an assistant manager at GameStop in Minnesota. It still cracks me up every time I say the name of this fucking city, because it is like the most racistly named city in the fucking world. Coon Rapids, Minnesota. I actually used to work as an assistant manager at that store for a while, and I honestly loved the job. I hated the work ethics or not the work ethics, but the work culture that was thrust upon us working there because of, you know, big corpo greed. But the fact that I can deposit these stupid bloody things is maddening. Sorry, tangents. I'm gonna go do some Slayer, honestly. So hold fast while I just withdraw some cake and get that squared. All right. Anyways, yeah, no, I had a blast working at GameStop. It was a great time for me, but the work culture was shite because they were constantly like, oh, you gotta meet your quota, you gotta sell so many used games every month, you gotta, you know, push memberships on people. Fuck that, dude. I literally just made sure that I made my numbers every month. So I was always, you know, making sure that I got my pre-orders and my memberships and all that other shit that the big corpo, you know, the big wigs at corporate wanted from us. And once I got my numbers squared away, I made sure that my team got their numbers squared away. So, you know, I'm a fairly decent salesperson, and I was talking to people, and then anytime somebody was, you know, convinced and wanted to get they were sold on getting the fucking GameStop membership card, if I knew one of my lads on my team needed a membership sign up, right, for the Pro Club or whatever the fuck it's called now. I think they've changed the name or Summit now. I would literally log into their account and give them the sale, right? Because I don't need it. I already got my numbers, dude. I didn't need it. You know, obviously I couldn't do it to employees that were not on the clock. So, you know, if they were scheduled off by my boss, then obviously I couldn't do that for them. But if they were scheduled in for that day, I would get them the sales kind of deal. And I looked out for my own, right? But 2017, Destiny 2 dropped. A good buddy of mine and cosplayer actually came to the launch. I basically pestered my general manager to let me do a midnight launch for Destiny 2 because we had so many fucking pre-orders for it, dude. We had, if I remember correctly, we had 112 pre-orders at my store alone for Destiny 2 when it first dropped. And that was also the same weekend that Dragon Con was going on down south. And my buddy, Jem Kadichi, he fucking drove back up to home to Minnesota and came in to my launch event, you know, my midnight launch party, in full cosplay, role-playing as Cade 6. And he made that fucking launch legendary. It was fucking incredible, dude. And, you know, I was hooked. I won't lie, I was very hooked. The gunplay in Destiny 2 was solid. We didn't have the bullshit ability spam that we have now. You know, we had a good game. It played very well. And now I look at it and everything is like, you know, build prismatic or you're playing the game wrong. This is the only gun you should be using. Like if you're in Crucible and you're not using Elsie's rifle or No Time to Explain in the Crucible, you're throwing, right? If you're not using any of the meta weapons. There's no having fun anymore, right? I hate when games go down that path. And then on top of that, right, on top of all the bullshit that they're doing, there's also the fact that the microtransactions and all the shit that they've been doing and how they nickel and dime you with the season passes and everything, I can't be fucked with it anymore, man. I can't. Like, I still hold some love for the game, but I just straight up cannot bring myself to continue to support Bungie doing stupid shit. And then now, now we have a mobile game coming out for Destiny? Nah. And to add salt in that wound, right? I didn't play Destiny 1, but I know something that a lot of folks that played Destiny 1 wanted desperately was to get Sparrow Racing from Destiny 1. The fucking mobile game has Sparrow Racing. So, insult to injury, right? Bungie's doing stupid shit. I can't support that, man. I'm sorry. Like, I cannot do it. So, I hate to see good games go down the commode because of shit leadership. And so all of that tangent is really just to say, I'm so fucking glad that, you know, I have the privilege of being able to help test and work with the staff on this project, because this will be free to play. Let me be expressly clear. There is no paywall, right? There will not be a paywall. This is going to be free to play. Everyone will be able to play World of RuneScape when it's fully ready. In fact, for those of you all that were in here yesterday, and I saw like a good chunk of you guys signing up for the alpha and joining the server, which, as a reminder, down below beneath the stream, there's two links. The first link is for the official World of RuneScape server. The second link is for my husband and I's community, the Cosmic Flock. The first link is more important for y'all. But that server is what you want to go into and sign up, get your app in, and you might be able to get in on the alpha. Right now we are in the final testing phase, to my understanding. You know, Keynets will correct me if I'm wrong here, but this phase of testing that we're in currently is the final pre-alpha. And then after this, we go into the open alpha, where all of you guys that have applied and gotten your name changed to that magenta color, the alpha adventurer rank, and you've also gotten to see the new that are in that Discord server, y'all are going to get to be able to play when we go into open alpha. So it's going to be tremendous to see. You know, right now there's only 35 of us online, right? Keynets here himself, and I think a couple of the other lads are also online from staff. But to see all of you guys also here, where we're going to have hundreds of people online at the same time, this shit is going to explode. And I so look forward to it, right? Like, I want to see all y'all in here. I want to see some wildy PvP. I want to see motherfuckers, you know, having mining parties in Lummy Swamp. I want to see folks pickpocketing the shit out of the citizenry. I want to see y'all bullying fucking, you know, city guards here in Varric. I want to see all of it. Because that shit, that builds memories, man. Like, I'm not, you know, tremendously... Where the fuck is the Varric fountain? Wait. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Hold up. I think I may have disconnected because the Varric fountain is missing. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, I'm gonna head back here and wait for the server to not desync me. So we're gonna hang tight. That's what we're gonna do. Oh yeah, no, I'm 100% DC'd. Imagine this game in 1 year. Oh dude, this game in 1 year is gonna be fucking massive. This is pure speculation. Don't quote me on this. Yeah, I was like, I'm fairly certain I got DC'd there. So don't quote me on this. Again, this is absolutely positively 100% speculation. But I firmly believe that by Christmas... Sorry. Y'all should hydrate too. Hold fast. Matter of fact, fuck it. Doctor's orders. Y'all need to hydrate too. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to cough in y'all's ears. Again, speculation here. But by holiday season this year, so probably around, if not a little bit before Christmas, I feel that we should be in the open alpha phase. So that's the other reason why I'm stressing that all of you guys sign up for and join this community and get started, apply for the alpha, make sure you've got your role, and then just hold fast, buddy, because once the floodgates are open, whew, shit's gonna go hard. I'm gonna go ahead. Where do you sign up? So again, underneath of the video feed, right? Go ahead and expand the stream information, click the more, right? And there's going to be things there. So join the official World of RuneScape server, which is that Discord link there. And then the second link is just my and my husband's community server. That one, if you feel like hanging and getting updates and stuff from us personally, you can join that one. But more importantly, in order to sign up, it's that first link there, that discord.gg/wars. That is the server that you want to sign up for in order to get in here and help make the World of RuneScape come into fruition. Because again, I want to see all y'all in this alpha. I want to see hundreds of y'all. I want to see thousands. I don't care. I just want to see way more people. Because right now, in the closed alpha status right now, you can't see where you sign up. Okay, hold fast. I'll actually... What is your name in Discord? What is your name in the Discord server? Go ahead and type that out in chat, and I will specifically shoot you an @ in the server and make sure that you get signed up proper. Or actually, if you at me, so my name in the server is the very same as it is on everything. Shikio Naito, that is my literal everything, right? So that is me on pretty much every site ever. All right, divide 9602. All right, hold fast, lad. Let me. All right. Cool. So give me 1 second here. That's your link. So that channel, the resources channel there, that is the one that holds. Oh shit, the server is actually down. Uh-oh. Well, that's no good. The server shit the bed. There you go. So, directly gave you the link there. That resources page, well, since I gotta wait for the server, we'll just do this. I love how I turn music on and then the server immediately comes back up. There we go. Sweet. Yep. So go ahead and do that app. And again, so the application is just going to ask you some like straightforward questions. So I don't remember if you were here when I mentioned it. There is a JMod in the server for this project. And they're excited. The JMod is actually excited to see this project once it's ready to ship. So unlike Blizzard, who absolutely loves to be, down the throats of anyone that they can be, Project Ascension, who hosts the World of RuneScape, it's under their umbrella. And again, Project Ascension is like 8 years old, so it's been around for quite a while. And ActiBliz hasn't been able to do squat about it. And again, this whole project and everything that's being hosted by Project Ascension, I've got to do another clear cache here because something changed. Everything that is hosted by Project Ascension uses the 335A framework, which is the Wrath of the Lich King Ruby Sanctum patch. And that patch is the most emulated and disseminated patch of World of WarCraft literally ever. 99% of active private servers that are actually worth a damn, they use that as their framework. So, it's definitely something to keep in mind. And because that is the framework, right? And also because of the age of that patch came out in June of 2010, right? So that patch is what? 14 plus years old. And as a general rule of thumb, Blizzard only has gone after, historically speaking, outside of the exception being Nostalrius, and I believe there's actually some Nostalrius lads helping work on this project too, if I'm not mistaken. But outside of Nostalrius, which was the biggest vanilla server that was ever made, as far as private servers were concerned, the differential between Blizzard and Jagex loves to see passion projects and fan projects. Blizzard, not so much, right? And damn it, I didn't even get to log in. It's a completely different mindset. Like, it's kind of apples and oranges, right? I'm no legal beagle, and I'm no wizard in the courtroom. Is Jagex actively shutting down a private service? I don't actually know. Sup, Keegs? Scam game. Yeah. That's why Keynets made, sad scan game. Also, I love how I was talking about, Columbus, Ohio, and I see that OSU, at least it looks like OSU. It's hard to see the tiny text here. Hold fast. Is your icon OSU, dude? It genuinely looks like it. I mean, I'm born and raised up here in Canada, but, like, I pretty much grew up in Columbus, so, might know a thing or two about the old Buckeyes, I'll tell you. I'm gonna do a stupid, hold on. So I have this still image of every bot ever here, just kind of hanging out. I'm gonna make a meme real quick, and I'm gonna put him next to the dancing, this fella. So I can have both of them dancing. It is Ohio State. Okay, so I'm not crazy. So, as y'all know, right, we've got my little goofy graphic bug, right? Hey, Keegs. OH. Yes, sir. Y'all are going to see this in real time. I'm literally going to record the... So what I'm going to do is I'm going to record this footage of my every bot ever character dancing. And because of this chroma key ass background, I can turn this into a meme and turn it into a stream asset because it's funny. This graphic bug, this is how you live with the glass half full, man. Yeah, my underground layer of the world is covered in chroma key green. Kinda sucks. But you know what? We make the most of it. It is what it is, baby. So, let's go ahead and record this. Come on. I gotta get him to the pose. Gotta wait for it. There we go. Alright. Now we start the recording. This is jokes. Alright, cool. There we go. So I can stop that recording. I'm going to edit that out, and then, I'm going to green screen I'm going to just chroma key the hell out of this, and then, yeah, every bot ever here in this corner is going to be dancing on this side, so we can have the double bot dancing. Because why the fuck not? He is bald. He is beautiful. And he is binary coded like every bot before him. He is every bot ever. I figure since the staff all has joke characters, I could join them. Okay. Alright. Now if Keys will quit restarting the fucking server and I can keep my Slayer task on track, that'd be great. I know he's not doing the shit purposely, just to despite me. He's working on a lot of stuff in real time right now. Love this dude, man. Like, Keynets is a fucking mad lad. I think I've said this, 100 times over at this point. Keynets is a Chad, and, I'm ex-military, and I'm very strong with the professionalism and work ethic, but this dude, he's built different, right? And I'm not saying that as a shitpost. Like, brother wakes up. He's been awake, I think, today since like 1100 hours. He's gonna be awake until probably 04. And he busts ass, and he's gonna be working on this shit in real time all day. He doesn't stop. I don't even know if the man fucking eats or if he just like breathes this project. Oh, dude, absolutely. Passion projects, like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I've got even more respect because he is so fucking driven. You know, the amount of work that dudes put in a year before getting a whole team to finally be able to help him out is just wild to me. I think this is just speculative, but I believe he did, if I'm not mistaken, I believe he did all of Tutorial Island, the baseline, right? And then like all of Lumbridge area initially, right? By himself before he really got a team. He should still have a channel here on YouTube. Matter of fact, hold fast. You know what? I'm gonna link it in chat. Give me a sec. I'm gonna give you all the tick. Hold fast. Oh shit. Oh, that's whatever. I can always do. It's for my Slayer task anyway. All right, let's look see here. I'm trying to find his YouTube channel again. No. Okay, found it. All right. This is his channel. So that right there, that is Fritz. What's going on, buddy? So that is Boss Man's channel. That is Keynets' channel, and so it's, you know, a year ago. And you can watch these videos and literally see the work that Keys has been putting into this passion project. And like I said, dude is a fucking mad lad. I've known a great many people that are driven, but this brother just takes it to a whole new level, man. Can play at your job so you're ready to get in. Fair enough, fair enough. In here. Okay, yeah, I said. I see. Let me have a look-see here. Yep, alright. So your name is currently showing up as green. I see you applied... What, yesterday? Yeah, you applied yesterday. Okay. Did you fill out your application? So, if you, Keegs, if you look up in Gen Chat in the server, I specifically added the resources. So I responded to Divide, who is, you did? Okay, solid. So yeah, right now you're just gonna have to hold fast, and it's basically a waiting game. But I will say that on average, right, and again, this is average, the RSN WoW number 700,000 views. Woo. Yeah, man. Keynets has been doing the damn thing for a while. But, so, you know, once you've got your app in, you're basically just kind of holding fast and waiting. Essentially, again, this is just average. We've been seeing about 400 plus people get added to the alpha role every week for the past month or more, right? I personally have only been in the community since, I want to say in the summer. I believe it was around the summer when I joined. So, and realistically speaking, like, this project really started to take off and get traction back in March of this year, because that's also when the Project Ascension team partnered up with Keynets and his lads, and that's, you know, now we've got effectively a whole host of dedicated workers, you know, round the clock, busting ass, putting in man hours to get this ship sailing, buddy. And trust, I can't fucking wait. Like, I genuinely wish to hell that I, could be more useful. I'm not a back-end coder or anything like that. I'm a very low-tier content creator who is inconsistent as shit because, good old PTSD and life issues and shit is what it is. But I want to help however the hell I can. I just want to see this project because this game has 20 plus years of nostalgia cooked in from 2 different games coming together in this way. Nothing that I have ever played has hit the same. And don't get it twisted, I still enjoy playing Project Ascension, like the live servers and also the Conquest of Azeroth, which is another aspect of it. Oh, fuck me. Let's go. Natty runes? Huge. Sorry, easily distracted. Wasn't expecting natty runes to drop. But, I'm geeked the fuck out. I really want to do whatever I can to help out where I can. So anytime someone needs a bug test done, so if I see anyone talking here in in the global chat, anytime I'm seeing folks say like, hey, I need someone to come out to the Wildy to test Summit real quick. Dude, bet. Give me a minute and I'll haul ass and I'll be out there. 2 years ago, rank 10 in Arena on Mage. Oh, fucking mint, dude. Yeah, so you kind of already have an idea of like you have a general idea of the quality that Project Ascension does, right? And I'm working on. I haven't finished it yet, but I still need more input from Dutch, who is the project head for Project. He's the basically the CEO of Project Ascension, and I'm actually waiting on some word back from him specifically about what I can and cannot say. But I really want to make a video to help promote this project and kind of tell the story behind it, kind of tell the story of Keynets and how Project Ascension came into the picture and how we got to where we are now and where we're going forward as this project evolves. I just want to, I just really want to fucking do Summit for keys. The man's is busting ass and putting mad hours in on this project to do all of this for free, right? Like, I don't know if Project Ascension, if they've got him on payroll or what have you. I have no clue, and frankly, that's none of my damn business, right? That is above my pay grade. So, but I sure as hell hope they do, because the brother, he puts in mad hours and so much fucking work in this passion project. So anything I can do to kind of give back to him, like I said, I'm honored that I'm able to be in here helping to test stuff. Like, yeah, sure, don't get it twisted. I'm enjoying my grind. I love this shit. But I also understand, right, and my community, that I have, because a couple of the lads in my community have gotten in, they also understand that the intent behind this phase of this closed alpha right now is to ultimately test the last few bugs, iron out the few kinks and shit that's remaining, so that way we can get to the open alpha and all of you guys are going to be able to open, come crashing in when the floodgates open. Man, that's going to be one hell of a weekend, or whenever it opens, because shit's going to go ham. Oh yeah, no. So yeah, I do know that much, right? Like I know that Dutch is letting Keys has complete creative and administrative control over this project in its entirety. And Dutch wants to provide whatever, backup he needs. So if that is the hardware, which obviously, is being hosted, this is being hosted on the hardware. If it's, teaching his staff, right? Like anybody he brings on staff, I'm sure they're being taught a lot, because there is a lot of proprietary stuff that exists because Ascension works different. Give me a sec here. I want to save my UI before we get another server restart. Hold fast. I'm going to log out and log back in, just so I can save my UI real quick. But yeah, as far as I understand things, you know, Dutch basically wants to provide for Keys, you know, whatever he needs in order to make this come into fruition. And I'm all here for it. Dutch probably rich as fuck. You know, I can't confirm or deny. I don't really know Dutch's. I don't know his background, nor do I know, you know, anything like that. I've only dealt with Dutch one-on-one, professionally. Oh, true. Like, I know Dutch professionally in, like, at one point I was actually trying to be QA for Project Ascension. That didn't exactly pan out, and I'm not going to get into all that nonsense, but basically Dutch and I have not so much beef, but, you know, Dutch admittedly stepped on my toes, and, you know, I'm not going to give specific deets or anything, but, you know, Dutch kind of snuffed me, real talk. He did. He snuffed me. So I have a little bit of beef with Dutch on that front, professionally speaking, right? But as a person, whatever, right? However, personally, I'm more than happy to bury that hatchet if I can help Keys and his team make this come out as strongly as it possibly can. Like, I have absolutely no qualms with Dutch as a person, but as a professional, he did snuff me. It is what it is. It happened. It's shit. It's done and over with, you know? Water under the bridge type beat. God, I wish they would give me a Slayer task that was in the tower. I want to go to the tower and show you guys Slayer Tower. I might just say fuck it after this Slayer task and just go to the tower anyway. Yeah, I'm fairly confident that Dutchy is probably, like, very well off. Because, again, Project Ascension's been around for 8 years, and it's legit. If you look up, I'm fairly certain you can just look at, like, the top private servers for World of WarCraft, and the top 3, the big dogs, should be Project Ascension, Turtle WoW, and Warmane. I have not touched Turtle WoW. I just have heard a lot of good stuff about it, because it's a Vanilla Plus server, and I know they're doing a lot of crazy shit. But Warmane I've played to high hell, dude. Like, I literally have a best-in-slot Blood Elf Ret Pally on Warmane's Frostwolf. Frostwolf was the Mist of Pandaria server, which I don't think they're running anymore. I believe it's the Ice Crown server, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, dude, yeah, no, abso-fucking-lutely. That's one of the things, too, right? And there was a genuine concern I had when I first caught wind of this project was, you know, I really hope that the hardware is able to support a massive amount of people that are going to want to be in on this project, because, dude, who the fuck... Again, I'm 36 years old, man. Like, my generation, we pretty much grew up on this shit, right? So, naturally, if you're given the opportunity to relive those experiences like it was the first time, but through a completely new lens, you'd be crazy to not take that shot, dude. You'd absolutely be crazy. Like, no shot. You're gonna jump on that. Yeah, it's RuneScape in WoW. Exactly. Like, you're a mad lad if you say that you didn't want to play this. And again, as a reminder, you're not going to have the chroma key ground like I have. That's unique to my client. Don't worry. Your underground layer will not look like this. We still don't know what the hell is causing this bug. I firmly believe it's actually a leftover file somewhere from the HD patch for Koa and stuff like that. And I've uninstalled and reinstalled the WORS client here 7 times so far. I honestly cannot be arsed to do it again. Yo, Fritz, 100%, buddy. That is absolutely the case. Like, playing RuneScape and WoW growing up, and now, you know, older. Like, I'm a dad now, you know, I'm married, got kids, you know, like all that shit. Adult life kicking my ass, you know, military experience fucked me up, whatever have you. I just want to go back to the simpler times, man. So this being exactly that, it's, you know, the simpler times. Like, this shit, this is my drug of choice now. World of RuneScape is my fucking drug of choice, man. 100%. I am addicted to the grind. And I will stay addicted to the grind. Yo, shiny zombie. Fuck yeah, dude. I don't have a Pokeball. Best I could do is teabag it. Teabagging in RuneScape. Let that sink in, boys. Teabagging in RuneScape. Yeah, imagine you go out into the wildy. You go out into the you go into the wildy, PK somebody, and you just teabag the shit out of them. Yeah. The disrespect is so real, man. Let's fucking go, teabag. Yeah, let me finish. I'm going to finish the Slayer task, and then I'm going to hope that my next Slayer task is something that is inside of Slayer Tower. If it's not, let me see, what can I kill? Okay, desert lizards aren't even in the... Well, maybe they're in the game. I really don't want to go out there because it's fucking... I don't have the desert clothes. Cockatrice would be good, because they have some really good drop tables, but I'm not too keen on dealing with their effects. Same for Basilisk. So, we'll see what my next Slayer task is. So, that's actually one of the things. So, I've done most of the quests, right? I'm only missing Shield of Erev, which my husband and I are going to do that one together. Dragon Slayer, I just need to get my combat level up to, like, I'll probably hit around, like, combat level 50, give or take, before I feel comfy enough to go fucking take down Elvarg. Mage Arena? Ugh. I'm gonna keep it a bill with y'all. Mage Arena is gonna be grimy, because I know several of the lads that are way big into PK, and I think they might actually be camping the Mage Arena area here. Like, I know for a fact. So, a couple of the lads are, you know, usually here at Lava Maze, and they're training Mage on the Lessers and snatching up the steals. How many skills are currently added? That is a very exceptionally easy question to answer. There you go, lad. There's all the skills. So, again, full disclosure, all of the skills function, every single one of them, except for these 4. So, farming is currently under construction, and I've already been talking with Keys and several of the guys that work on the back end stuff. We're basically brainstorming, right? There's a lot of brainstorming stuff taking place. And effectively, do you guys remember Cataclysm when it first came out? Do y'all remember how Cataclysm had, that was the first expansion that had phasing, right? So, for instance, I'll give you a huge example. the Goblin and the Worgen starting zones. If you did a certain quest, it would basically phase your region, and you would go to a different iteration of the same region. So what I'm trying to suggest is if we can isolate that tech, right, the scripts that involve phasing, that's what we need in order to make farming function. Because as y'all know, if you play RuneScape, right, farm patches are unique to your client. You're not gonna see what your buddy's farm patch has, just like they're not going to see what you have in your farm patch, even though both of y'all are using the same farm patch, right? So that's going to require using that same technology, that same scripting and such that was utilized in World of WarCraft Cataclysm in order to get farming where it's functional. Seeds, like all of the loot, exist. So let me actually pull up this here. So like all of the seeds exist, right? So if I just type here seed, right? So all of these seeds are already in the game right now, but they serve no purpose because none of the farm patches function. So seeds are kind of useless for now. So farming is a no-go, unfortunately. For now, it's in the work in progress stage. Hunter, this skill is also not in the game right now. And the only reason why Hunter is not in the game is because we can't go farm kebits or do bird traps or any of that stuff. So because these regions over here, like all of Fremennik and stuff, is not done, so it's not available, right? Like it's technically in the game, but the regions are not completed yet, so just not yet. Construction, well, construction is under construction, so we got gnomed. What I can say about construction, and this is just basically off of, yeah, construction. It's under construction. You really looked here, huh? So we all got gnomed. Construction is what. Do y'all remember the Encourage event in Vanilla WoW, right? Where you had to use your professions and shit like that, and you had to donate goods. So like if you were an alchemist, you had to make like healing potions and stuff. If you were first aid, you would make bandages. If you were a tailor, right, you just collected cloth and donated it. It's gonna be shit like that, right? So blacksmith, if you have blacksmithing, you're probably gonna make nails. You know, you're gonna be doing all that kind of stuff, and you're still gonna make planks and such, like through construction, obviously. However, this is what has been discussed amongst a lot of us in the closed alpha. Nothing has been slated for sure, but what the idea is somewhere in the world we're going to have effectively like a community center where all of the players in the server, we're all going to do our best to work together and do, you know, all of our skiller shit and donate the goods to an NPC. And once we fill up a meter, okay, a poll is going to happen. And basically the poll is going to let all of us vote what thing from POH we want installed at that community center. And let me tell y'all first, right off the rip, if it's not the Gilded Altar, I'm fucking throwing hands, baby. I want the Gilded Altar. I need that prayer XP because prayer is a drag without that shit. So, you know, anything like that, like prayer XP is going to be big. So that's again, this is just kind of ideation. Nothing has been really slated on that front. Now, my favorite skill, and again, this is strictly in ideation phase for now. This is not, I can literally replace these cakes, dude. I just need herbs. All right. This is just in, again, speculative and, ooh, shit, I max hit 8. Let's go. Huge. Speculative and ideation still, but what is being talked about for dungeoneering is absolutely batshit insane. Let me just drop some more cakes, I guess, because I need those herbs. Fuck it, I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all what I mean. I just gotta make a long hoofed over trip because I don't have teleport because I'm a scrub and have not been leveling my magic, so sorry you're gonna have to watch me hoof it all the way to fucking Valley, but yeah, we're going on a road trip, lads. We're going on a fucking road trip. Let's go. So basically, I'm gonna tell y'all what the ideation is while we're en route there. So dungeoneering, and this is coming from sources like Doobie, who is one of the guys that's helping to work with keys, and also several of the other mods that I've spoken with. Basically, dungeoneering is going to work like how raids work and dungeons work in WoW, but here in World of RuneScape. So, you know what? Fuck it. It'll be faster for me to do this. Oh my god, they got rid of the untextured object. Boys, we don't have the untextured cube anymore when we cast Home Teleport. Let's fucking go. Huge. If y'all saw that yesterday on stream, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. So the reason why I came back here to Lummy is I want to show y'all this real quick. So we have the tutors for dungeoneering, and we also have merchants, right? And this is going to help me explain to y'all and give you somewhat of a visual aid of what's going on. Yeah, we have custom home teleport. We also have pets. So if you remember Gertrude's cat, the Gertrude's cat quest gives you a white kitten. So we do have pets. But this fella right here are dungeoneering rewards. So, again, the Ring of Kinship, if you did dungeoneering in RS2/RS3, then you probably already are familiar with this item. This item was required in order to access Demonheim and form parties in order to, progress through Demonheim, right? Everybody knows this. What it's going to do here is, as you can see, it says, teleports you to the entrance of dungeons. So basically, if you form a party for running a dungeon, everyone's going to have the ring equipped. And what's going to happen is whoever the person is that goes to the entrance of the dungeon should be the party lead. They're going to touch their ring to the entrance of the dungeon, and it's going to act like a summoning stone in World of WarCraft. So you're basically going to summon all of your party together to that dungeon. Now, obviously, RuneScape doesn't have roles like WoW does, right? We don't have healers. We don't have tanks. We have mages, technically. I mean, I guess if you're a defense main stat character, sure, you probably are a tank. Or me, like I'm like a berserker, right? Because I'm all strength. Well, check this shit out. Look at this. So we got Bandos' Challenge. Teaches you the dungeoneering spell, Bandos' Challenge. It literally is a taunt. So while you're inside of the dungeons, you can have a tank. They're going to use Bandos' Challenge as a taunt. Then we slide down here. Armadill's Protection. Shields yourself with Armadill's Grace, reducing damage taken by 50% for 8 seconds. So you have a shield ability. So you have a taunt, you have a shield, you have a tank. Congratulations. We have Guthix's Rest. It's literally mage polymorph. Teaches you Guthix's Rest, transforming an enemy into a chicken and put them to sleep, preventing all actions taken from 10 seconds. Any damage that they take will break this effect. Polymorph. We have crowd control, baby. Zamorak's Grasp. It's literally a root. Yeah. Lock down an enemy with bones and blood, stuns them for 6 seconds, preventing them from taking any action. This effect breaks on damage. This will also act, again, as an interrupt. So if a boss is casting a big spell and you guys need to interrupt it, you best believe somebody better have Zamorak's Grasp ready to roll and stun that bastard. And lastly, we have Saradomin's Hand. Heals an ally for 10 with a beam of light that jumps to heal up to 4 additional party members. You have chain heal. You now have tank. You have DPS. You have crowd control. And you have a healer. You have a whole ass dungeon party ready to rock. So dungeoneering is literally the WoW experience, but built in RuneScape, while World of RuneScape is RuneScape built in WoW. We're crossing the fucking streams, baby. Disregard what the Ghostbusters told you. We want to cross these streams, man. Yeah. Like, this is the shit that I'm the most hyped for. I couldn't possibly be any more hype. So that, right there, is the stuff that's being worked on for dungeoneering. Now, the reason why I came out this way was because, let me kick my sprint in. So far, I have only found one dungeon. Also, yes, you can swim, technically, in Lummy Swamp if you feel so inclined. Something you can't do, typically. There's the Wizard's Tower off in the distance. But yeah, dungeoneering is honestly the big thing that I'm the most hyped for. I need that dungeoneering. And y'all can bet. You can bet your bottom dollar. I'm going to be the first motherfucker in line to test dungeoneering on here. Without hesitation. The second Keynets says, hey, dungeoneering needs tested, brother, I'm first in line. I'm on that. I need that in my life. So right now we're just on our way to Fally, and the reason why is because I have found I don't know if it's going to be the first dungeon, but it's definitely a dungeon, and it's the only one that I have found. I'm sure there's others, and they're probably scattered around, but this is the only one that I personally know of, so that's why I'm bringing you all to Fally to show you. Alright. Go on up in here. You're second in line? I bet. Dude, trust. Alright, real talk. My guild is my community. So, my community server and everything, like, we're gonna... I think my husband already made a channel for the World of RuneScape. Have they added shortcuts for agility? I'm glad you asked. See that over there? Oh, I still need the Mithril Grapple. I think that one might be bugged. The other one works. Here. I'll use the other shortcut. But yes, shortcuts are definitely in the game. I'm going to use the shortcut that takes us on the south wall. Because I know I have the agility for that. I'm at 22. Yeah. Oh yeah, you absolutely run rooftops. So, I'm sure you probably noticed. Did you see there was like tight ropes? See the ropes over here? So like this right here is the rope from Mists of Pandaria, from the Isle of Thunder, or not Isle of Thunder, sorry, the Timeless Isle, right? Do you remember the tight ropes you had to do on Timeless Isle for a daily quest? That's what those are. So you have to literally use the tightrope, and you have to actually skill yourself. Like, you don't click. You gotta do that shit yourself. And man, is it soul-crushing when you fuck it up, man. I currently hold the speed record for the Lumbridge Agility course of 15 seconds, so I am speed incarnate. But I'm gonna get to the shortcut that's on the southern wall here. Should be like up and along here. There it is. I know I can use this one. I've used it before. So agility shortcuts do work. They look a little bit janky for right now. Might change later, but zoop! Up and over. Shortcut. We just yeet. Oh yeah, shortcuts absolutely work. Oh yeah, dude, keys and the lads have been putting a lot of stuff in, including all of the shortcuts. Yeah, same animation, you just kind of zoop up there. So, White Knight Castle, right? We'll check this shit out. So now we go down here into the basement and look at what this is. You see that? Enter the Falador Stockades down here at the bottom. However, Keys has us blocked off. So, this is one of the dungeons. This is the only one that I have found. But as you can tell, right, my cursor turns into the dungeoneering icon. So this is one of them. And so basically I would, you know, gather all of the lads in my guild and be like, alright, okay, who's ready to run the stockades? And then I'll take my ring of, you know, I'll have my ring equipped, right? And then I'll just do this, and it's gonna summon everybody that's in the party here so we can run the dungeon together. That's how that's gonna work. So, dungeoneering is the WoW experience, but, you know, RuneScape style. Whereas this is, the entirety of this game is the RuneScape experience, WoW style, right? Does that make sense? We're flipping the script. We have altered the deal. Pray that we alter it further. So, that's what I wanted to show you. I want to show you, because I've yet to find any of the other dungeons. I know there's other ones elsewhere. I just have not found them yet. Also, here's some more shit you can do that you can't do on regular Old RuneScape. You know. Hang out on the rooftops. Because why not, right? We can do that. It's WoW. But it's also RuneScape. Although this does... You know what? This raises a question. Hold fast. Let me test something. This is for science, guys.
Hey there.
I simply have to know. Can we actually shoot the guards from the roof? Is that something I can do? I actually need to know this. This is for me as well as for y'all. I need to know. So, let me just snatch. I really just need to buy a pair of leather chaps, dude. Holy crap, they finally fixed the goofy shoulder pauldrons sticking on you. 99 in a skill is absolutely still 13 milli, and the level cap is actually at 126 for your combat level. That is correct. It is still 1-to-1 like Old School. Alrighty, let's find out, lads. For science. No! Wait, maybe. Shit. Yes. Yes, you can. You absolutely can. And then the other thing, can you swap gear in combat, unlike World of Warcraft? Yes, you absolutely can. Yeah, exactly. New safe spotting tech. Just go on a fucking roof, dude. Now, because my ranged is literal dog water, it's probably going to take me an age to kill this dude, but... So, that was actually a big thing that I was curious about, too. So, what I understand... Yes, that's exactly it. So, you guys know that World of Warcraft's AI, right? The second I go anywhere, this man's is go... Huh. Alright, well, I stand corrected instantaneously. So let's just go down here. Make it fair, at least. Well, somewhat fair. So, as you know, World of Warcraft, right? The AI is hyper aggressive. So the second... Yeah, I have a track record for trying to show something and then it doesn't fucking work. Isn't that wild? So if I hit this dude, right? He's gonna chase me the whole while. Now, in regular World of Warcraft, right? He would not give a fuck about this thing in front of me. He would not care about the stall. He would literally just glitch walk through it just to try and mollywop me. Because that's how WoW's AI works. So... they literally had to make... This is from a... I've watched Keynets do this. So this object contains impassable terrain, basically. And so it is impossible for me to go through it. Like, see, I can't just walk through it, but neither can he. And unfortunately, that also means that I cannot ranged attack through it, because it's line of sight, right? But if you just tweak things ever so slightly... Come on. I gotta get him to a spot. Hang on. The RP walk. Just so I can get it. Nope. He doesn't want to do it. Elevation is also your friend, so you can utilize elevation to safe spot as well. There we go. So it was a lot all the time, see? And again, right, you can't shoot through... Well, you can shoot through some of the fences. So, like, for instance, see the garden fence here? So, on RuneScape, I could technically shoot this dude, but it says he's not in line of sight, right? And it's because the fence is too tall. However, you can do... If I can get it... If I can get a spot where I can get just enough of a line of sight... Come on. There we go. Like, there's some spots that still work properly, right? So, it's a little bit touch and go sometimes, and it's all really just experimentation for now. There is a general logic pool to it, but I personally have not figured out exactly like what the science is behind what is a safe spot and what is not. And something, I don't know if you guys noticed. Did you notice my arrow total not going down sometimes? Ava's, I forget the name of the item. You know the backpack that you wear that would retrieve arrows? That's baked into your game. You natively have that. You don't need to do the Fremenic trials. You natively have the Ava's, so you can retrieve arrows. It just, I think it's scripted so that you basically have a chance to not consume an arrow when you fire. I think that's how we have it coded for now. But yeah. So, Give me a tick, lads. I have to run to the head, so I will be back shortly. Let me throw my BRB and leave you all with a bit of tunes whilst I take care of that. Check in on my husband, make sure he's doing okay, because he wasn't feeling all that great this morning because he stayed awake for way too damn late. Way too long. So I'll be back in a few minutes, boys. Alrighty, lads. Sorry about that. We are back. Had to run to the head and get a refill on me drink and all that, because talking is a thirsty, thirsty fucking business, I'll tell you. So, for me, it's back to Slayer, but as always, feel free to fire any and all questions, because I will do my utmost to answer everything that is within my knowledge or my capacity to be able to answer. Thank you, Fritz. So, also, you know, because the world is World of WarCraft engine, we don't have to abide by the pathing of old school. If you want to climb on the rocks, brother, go climb on the rocks. You want to go safe spot a guard on the rooftops, go safe spot the guards on the rooftops. The world of RuneScape, it's your oyster. You just gotta get in and crack it. That's all. So once again, I'm just gonna keep reminding y'all, like, get your apps in for the alpha. Get aboard the hype train, because it is a fucking great time. I am loving every minute of this. And I'm just, like I said, honored to be able to share this with y'all, that I have this opportunity. I just, you know, wish I could do more. Really do. Whatever Keys needs to help out, I got him. Somebody wants to square up, I mean, at least I can fight, you know? I got that, I guess. Somebody tries to square up with the mans, I got his back. I got your 6, Keys. I don't know. In this day and age, not too many people are ready to throw down, I guess. I'm old-fashioned, I suppose. I'm a relic of a bygone era. Let's see, what's this? Cannot shift, click, drop, or deposit anymore. So this right here is another example of why anytime a server reset or something happens, this is why you want to clear your cache. Right, because sometimes there's an updated file, like a DLL or something like that, within the base game files that's behind the scenes on the back end, and if it has any kind of a conflict, you could lose some functionality. So that's why, you know, every time you've ever seen the server restart, I close the game down and I open the launcher up and I make sure to do another clearing of the cache, just because it happens. You know, again, we're still in the growing pains that is the early alpha. I realized I am here doing Slayer without food. Bucket, weeball. Exactly. Did you try turning it off and back on again? Did you make sure it's plugged in? Real talk. Real talk for a sec. So my mother back in the day, you know, when we first... Is it charged? Yeah, no. My mom back in the day, she was so tech illiterate when we first got our first ever home computer, which I played the shit out of Diablo 1 and, you know, lots of good classic games. Baldur's Gate, Planescape Torment. You know, I was playing a lot of those type games when I was a kid. But we had a mouse. Does my husband stream as well? Yes, he does. He does not stream on YouTube, to my knowledge, but he does have a channel. Give me just a second, and I will I will link that. He's also a commission artist. He does, you know, that is my better half. He's a commission artist. He does, you know, a lot of work. He's actually working on, you know, some projects for some friends of his right now, so he stays busy. But yeah, I'm actually trying to get him back into the saddle for streaming again, because I really want him to showcase some of the latest art projects he's been working on. I'm really proud of him, so I'd like him to show off, because he's been busting ass, putting in man hours. But yeah, no, my mom was so fucking tech illiterate. And when we first got our home computer, we had a keyboard, right? We had the tower, we had the monitor. But I didn't have a mouse. And I looked at my mom dead set, and I was like 8 or 9 years old at the time. And I sat there and I said, Mom, we didn't have a mouse. You cannot use the computer without a mouse. My fucking mom, like, she's deathly afraid of rodents. And she just looked at me, dead fucking set in the eyes, and was just like, what the hell do you mean we need a goddamn rodent? I'm not buying no fucking rat for the computer. Why does the computer need a rodent? And I'm like, not that kind of a mouse, Mom. Fucking, you know, click click mouse, not a squeak squeak mouse. So that was a hell of a time, man. Trying to educate my mom back in the day of anything tech related. It was that was definitely a different time. I mean, hell, you know, that's that era where you used to have to take the ball out of your mouse and clean that sumbitch off because it would get like any kind of tacky shit off of your desk and would get up in there on the sensors, which were just these wee little bearings that the ball rolled against, and that was what determined where your cursor went. Y'all remember that shit? And they looked like fucking they looked like a hard-boiled egg yolk. Y'all remember that? The ball mouse? I remember that. God, I feel like that what was it, Saving Private Ryan or whatever, the gif where dude just ages 50 years in the span of like 2 seconds. How I feel talking about all this old stuff, eh? I'm only fucking 36, but man, I tell you, I feel like I'm way, way older. Trade mats. Trade for more mats. What's this guy talking about? Rich as fuck because of smithing. What do you mean? Oh, it's Atlas. Okay, yeah, no, Atlas is, he's been blacksmithing since, like, day one, and he's able to make adamant stuff. So, he's a hot commodity right now. He actually just got into, like, the mid-60s range, so he can make Addy Sims. He can make an Addy Scimitar. So, he's on his way to getting into the big stuff, the big dogs, making rune stuff. Once he hits that, man, he is golden. Because I don't think there's really anyone on the server right now that actually has smithing or mining high enough to compete with him. So, realistically speaking, he's got it. He's got money in a bag. Yeah, in about 3 weeks he's gonna lose all that progress. But you know what? We gonna do it again. We're just gonna do it again. Why? Because we live for this shit. I'm more than happy to do it again. So, I'm gonna kill 5 more of these goofy-ass zombies. Have a look-see at what my Slayer level is. And hopefully, I can gather up my food. And we can go to Slayer Tower. Assuming that the Slayer Trainer is going to give me a quest for the Slayer Tower. He could be a goofy twat and send me, I don't know, to the sticks again. He's been doing that. That Mazkna or whatever the hell. I probably butcher the name every time. I've also been trying to say that we need to change the model. So the model that the model that we're using for him right now is just a default Draenei. It's just a default Draenei dude, and I would love to see. I would love to see if we can get the Eridar, the red-skinned Draenei, because if y'all knew Mazkna or whatever their name is, he's supposed to be like a half demon, right? The Slayer trainer, the Slayer master Mazkna. So they're supposed to be like a half demon. So it makes sense to use the red-skinned Draenei, the Eridar, in order to be the character model for that particular NPC. So That's just my suggestion. I don't know. We'll see if Keys does it. Or I think Doobie might actually be in charge of that. And I know Project Ascension already has the Eridar models available. So it wouldn't be, you know, out of the norm to take the Eridar model and then, you know, just dress him up in the gear to make him look like that Slayer trainer. So it's an idea. We'll see. Alright, we got one more Zed to kill, and then we could fuck off out of here. Let me out of this. Let me out of this funky green sewer, man. It reeks of rotten meat and shame. Why am I hitting zeros, man? Come on, I can hit up to max hit of 8. Just keel over already, bud. Come on. Alright, let me hit a max hit. Just one shot. Or not. Sick. Alright. On the plus side, killing all the Zeds means I'm gonna have, you know, a decent stockpile of fish bait, so I can level fishing. For right now, and that's Summit 2, eh? So fishing right now, we don't have monkfish yet. We do have mackerel, cod, and bass. We do have sardine, herring, trout, pike, salmon. Admittedly, you're probably best off to just do trout and salmon at Barbarian Village. Sharks? Not yet. Not yet. Just like we didn't have the Karambuan stuff yet. Not yet. We will be. Everything's going to be added, right? Like Karambuan isn't in because we didn't have the area unlocked yet. So once that stuff is squared away, though, it's definitely going to be in the game. So right now, the best foods that we have access to, technically cakes. No. So, oh yeah, yes, sharks will absolutely be available. So something I want to stress too, right? So this right here, right, is the membership buff. Y'all can't see because I didn't have my cam turned on, but I'm doing air quotes at y'all. Buff here for membership. Now, I want to stress that this project is not going to be pay to play, okay? This project is absolutely free to play, just like every other thing that Project Ascension has under its umbrella. What the membership does is, A, it supports Keynets and the team, but also B, it's going to give you a scaling XP boost, alright? So I forget when it starts, but basically, like, look at my strength, right? My strength is my highest stat for right now. So what's going to end up happening is when I get 90 strength, I'm going to receive a 30% XP bonus to that skill. And that bonus stops at 30% until I obviously max out at 99. And it starts at a lower percentile and it scales up. And all it really is to do is to just kind of act as a little bit of a cushion, if you will, for the long ass grind, because as all of us RuneScape players know, half of 99 is what? What is half of 99, guys? I know we all know the answer to this. Half of 99 is 92. So, because of that, basically all the membership's going to do is kind of make it less a crazy ass grind, and it's going to give you a little bit of a boost, but it's not like it's not like you're going to do better than Joe Schmuckatelli, who literally eats, breathes, sleeps, and grinds, right? Like, everything is grind to this guy. he's gonna outlevel you even with you having that 30% at level 90. He's still gonna outgrind you. So that's what I want to stress. Again, the project is completely free to play, and it will remain free to play. There is no plans at all for monetization. There's no microtransactions. There's none of that nonsense. No bullshit. No bells, no whistles, no fucking battle pass, no seasonal content, none of that crap that, you know, all the big corpos are shoving down our fucking throats on the regular these days, right? None of that noise. Just pure, unadulterated nostalgia. Or... Jesus. The classic dad rush of 2020. Wow. Guy really said that in chat here. You know what? Fair enough. But... oh, here's something, actually. This is something that I think is kind of neat that the guys threw in here. So, y'all know how we have the training dummies, right? That exist here in Varrock, typically. So if I hit this training dummy, right? It's just going to hit him for all of your damage possible numbers, right? So that's pretty cool. But this is uniquely coded. The max hit dummy will always hit for your max hit, and that is going to be for all of your damage types. So if you were checking your ranged, it's going to hit your maxed range damage. If you're hitting your melee, so my max melee hit is an 8, and I'm going to consistently hit 8s on this dummy. So this is actually a really good tool that you'll be able to use not just for PvE, but PVM, but also for PvP, right? If you really want to know like what you can possibly slap a fool with in the wildy, come hit the dummies here in Varrock, and it'll give you an idea as to what you can do, you know, in a combat scenario proper. That's actually a unique little bit of code. I don't know the secret sauce behind it, but it's fucking tight. Yeah, they don't have that in RuneScape, and I feel that's something that you really... I feel we need that in RuneScape, right? A training dummy that you can hit just to see what your max hit is. Because are any of y'all really going to go to the OSRS max hit calculator, where you have to, you gotta go to that site, you gotta, crack this open, you gotta be like, all right, I have this amount of strength, I'm using this equipment, I'm using this prayer, I'm using a strength pot, I'm wearing an amulet of strength, I've got, fuck all that noise, dude. Just give us a training dummy that does that. Ain't nobody got time to sit there and mess with no damage calculating site that makes me fucking tell it my name, number, serial number, fucking whether or not I'm susceptible to communicable diseases. Fuck all that. Just make a dummy. Make a dummy that'll tell me. Don't be a dummy. Make a damn dummy. Let us see what our max hit is without having to do all this extraneous crap. I don't know, man. Like I said, maybe I'm just old. Maybe I'm just an old head. Maybe I'm just griping for the sake of griping. But I don't feel like I am alone in that thought process. Also, that is Slayer Tower. It's so fucking big, it doesn't even fit all the way in. Picture. Let me just kind of turn my HUD off and Slayer Tower is huge. I don't know. So well, here's a kicker. I don't remember the name of it. Maybe one of y'all in chat might remember it, but do y'all remember the dungeon in BFA in Battle for Azeroth? It was in Kul Tiras, and it was like a prison, right? Do y'all remember that one? It was called, it wasn't Barrett Hold, because Barrett Hold is the, that's the Cataclysm prison dungeon. Okay, you stopped in WOD? You know what? Good on you. You dodged a bullet, brother. You dodged a bullet. But yeah, no, I can't remember the name of that dungeon from BFA. You absolutely right, it did. But basically that dungeon is what is used as the base for the entirety of the Slayer Tower. So this right here is Mazkna, Miz, the Miz. I don't fucking know what their name is, man. Hang on. Let me pull up, let me pull this up. So this is this NPC. Let me just turn on my thing here real quick for y'all. And let's rotate camera. Boop. All right. So let me just zhuzh over here. So the Draenei model makes sense, right? Because that's the Slayer trainer right here. So it makes sense to use a Draenei, right? But obviously I feel like we need to use the Eridar model instead. The red-skinned Draenei, the demon Draenei, right? The Draenei from the Burning Legion. So, I mean, they got the leather gear down right. Like, you know, that's pretty solid. But y'all can see why I'm suggesting that we get a Draenei or an Eridar model for this dude.
Open your
So,
heart to the light.
but beyond that, like, they did good. You know, basically the lads are working with the limitations of what World of Warcraft has available. Specifically, you know, again, the 335A client. So that's why I'm saying, like, we should definitely... Yeah, I don't like this one. All the other NPCs are pretty much spot on, you know? But we just need to get this guy to be an Eridar instead, that's all. Kill 50 hobgobs. Jesus. That's ugly. Fuck that. I'm going into Slayer Tower, dude. I don't want to fight hobgobs. Actually, wait, do I have enough points? Can I reroll? Let me see if he'll let me reroll. I don't technically have enough points, but let me see if he'll let me do it.
May the light embrace you.
Oh, damn. Yep. Okay, cool. I'm shit out of luck without a paddle. I'm up shit creek, no paddle. We gotta kill 50 hobgobs. However, before I do that, fuck all that. I'm going into the Slayer Tower because I want to show you guys that. Slayer Tower is cool as hell. And it's a good deal different than what y'all are familiar with. So we're gonna sprint past the shades and the ghouls that are out here. And yes, you can in fact gather the Mortmire fungus if you are trying to level up your herbing. So, is this what you want? We can do this. If this is what you want, we can do this. Yeah. So, that's actually so you have to bear in mind, I also turned on sprint. Like, this is the regular run speed, right? This is with sprint. That's why I was going so fast, is because I turned on sprint. So originally, Keynets was actually planning for us to be doing this. We were going to be walking, but if you notice, right, you've played World of Warcraft, so you know how slow the RP walk is. This is actually, I believe, 1.3 times the normal walk speed. Yeah, see, and I agree with you, 100%. But the problem is that World of Warcraft movement comparative to RuneScape movement is it's so night and day, apples and oranges, that there's not really an easy way to make it be one-to-one, right? So here we got some good old crawling hands. Now technically this model is actually a battle pet from WoW. So you see how he does that? Like, he dies and then flips up there. Oh, trust. Like, it's in the thought. It is very much so, you know, thought. It is in the, you know, thought process and planning. It's just not currently in the game yet. We'll see. Is the best I can say is that we'll see. I don't know how far down the pipeline we're thinking, but you know, trying to make the movement. It does. No, I agree. And that's one of the things, right? However, I do know that Keys has made adjustments to the open world, basically to kind of not quite. What's the word? God, I'm drawing a blank. What is the word here? Compensate. He's basically altered the size of some areas to compensate for the increased movement that we do have. So that is one thing to note. Yeah, like that's the other thing too, right? Like the amount of grind and move, like how many. Think about when you're leveling. Think about when you're leveling mining, right? So how many trips back and forth you need to make to Lummy Swamp, back to Lumbridge Bank on top of the castle? How many trips of bronze, of copper and tin do you have to make to smelt up all that bronze? Oh my god, we finally got the teal gloves. Huge. Let's go. I want the red gloves, personally. These teal gloves are for my husband. He specifically asked that I farm him up a pair, so we got a pair of gloves for my husband. Let's fucking go. Huge. Absolutely huge. Love it. So yeah, no, I personally feel like I'm like, I see both sides of the spectrum, you know? Like, I do feel the world seems just a smidge smaller because of the increased move speed, but at the same token, right? Like, the flip side of that coin is it does make some of the grind, I'm not going to say more tolerable, but I can't really think of a better word right now. I am still a little bit fried. But yeah, like I said, think about how many trips you have to make back and forth doing mining, doing you know, flax runs for bowstring, you know, all that kind of stuff. Like how many times you got to go back and forth in order to gather up you know, all of the right materials in order to get your crafting, your smithing, everything squared away. He is in fact making the grind 1-to-1, absolutely, yes. So one of the things that when you get into the game and you talk to the Gielinor guide on Tutorial Island, he tells you, the Gielinor guide says out the gate, he's just like, you know, we want you to understand that World of RuneScape is not Old School RuneScape, it's not WoW, it is its own thing. However, we want the experience and, you know, gameplay to feel like Old School, and the experience grind is a 1-to-1. So if you want to get 99, you best get to grinding, because that is 13 million XP to get your 99. It is the same as it ever was. Man, I want to go up higher in the Slayer Tower. But I also can't fight none of them things up there. Not yet. Let's see, we got Banshees. We got Bloodvelds. We got Aberrant Specters. We got Infernal Mages. I can't quite see all the way up, but let me see if I can climb up. If it'll let me, it should. I just know that I can't. I don't think I could fight the Banshee. What Slayer level do I need to kill Banshees? Oh no, I can kill banshees. Alright, fuck it, we ball. Yeah. I didn't know if I can kill the banshees or not, real talk. Why am I not getting Slayer tasks for banshees? Let's peep their loot table. Oh! Mystic gloves, y'all. You know what? Oh, and I have Newt. I need both of those things. Fuck it. We grind. Oh shit. I'm getting multied. I'm getting multied. I'm actually getting multied. Oh shit. I'm getting fucking multied by the banshees, bro. What is this? Y'all cheating. Stop. Cease and desist. Y'all gotta cut that shit out. No, 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 no. Bro, I'm getting fucking multied by the banshees. What if I told you? Will it let me link? Dragon, I do know that we have Dragon Med. Calphite Queen. So we did the test. We did do some testing on Calphite Queen. She's not implemented in the plugin yet, but Calphite Queen did drop Dragon Chain. So one of the guys in the game looted the Dragon Chain. However, since we're not allowed to have that yet, Keys took it away. But yes, Dragon Armor is in the game. It's just currently no one can... Keys isn't allowing us to have this stuff until we can legitimately kill the boss. So basically we were doing some testing to make sure that her AI worked correctly. So what we were testing was we were making sure her special attack, originally the Calphite Queen's special attack, was not doing any damage. So we were testing to make sure that she could kill players. So that was fun. And we were also making sure that her transformation sequence worked appropriately. So when you beat her first bar of HP, she goes into a chrysalis state and then it comes back out in a transformed flying state. And so we made sure that that all was working. So the Calphite Queen fight is working. Also, the eggs inside the Calphite Queen's lair do spawn the Calphite workers. So, when I go back to Varric, because I'm going to end up passing through Varric again in order to do this Slayer task, yes, we do have skill capes. I don't think we have God Swords yet. Keyword being yet. I don't believe we have them yet. Because again, you know, that stuff's not available yet. Like, we do have the God spells. You could totally do Mage Arena and get the God spells. Whip is definitely in the game. Yes, absolutely. Abbey Whip is absolutely in the game. Yes, it is. It is currently the best weapon for melee in the game right now. No one has it because no one has the Slayer level yet, because it's 85 Slayer to kill the Abbey demons. So there's several people that are on the grind to be the first person to try and get the Abbey Whip to drop. So currently it doesn't. I'm actually... So remember again, I'm not on staff, nor am I a back-end person. But Red Goof is one of our lead model people, right? He's the guy that's basically in charge of making the models. He's handcrafted. Him and Keys and everything. You know, they kind of and also Doobie, they handcraft all of the items. And I actually put a suggestion in. So in Dragonflight, the last expansion for World of WarCraft, they actually added a real flail, right? You know, the ball and chain attached to the stick. And when you move, it has physics, right? Like the ball sways at the end of the chain. And when you attack with it, it also still has physics. So what I'm doing is I've been talking with Red about seeing if it's possible to downgrade, to downport that weapon model, that rig, specifically the rig, right? Like the actual skeleton of the item, to see if it's possible for him to bring that item and downgrade it into 335A. And then, if so, we will have the Abbey Whip working as it should be. In its current state right now, the Abbey Whip is basically a stick. Like, my character will just hold a stick. So, that's actually something that I've been talking with the lads about. Like, hey, we should see if it's possible to do that. Because that would be fucking phenomenal if we can get that in. So, actual functioning Abyssal Whip with, you know, actual animations to work accordingly. That's going to be absolutely fucking lit. If they can make that work, man, huge. Absolutely huge. If I get a pair of Dark Mystic gloves to drop, man, I'm going to lose my shit. I don't think I will. Because the drop rate, dude, that drop rate is horrendous. Also, I'm getting absolutely cooked here, dude. Holy crap. Banshee's absolutely mauling me right now. Alright, I guess this means I'm gonna have to go... I'll show you, actually. So, like I said, I just wanted to show y'all kind of some of the Slayer Tower. Let me get back to Varric real quick, and I will show you the skill capes. The skill capes are in the game. They are just hella expensive, and no one has the cash for it, and also no one has earned a skill cape yet, technically. So... we're not going to be seeing skill capes on anybody anytime soon. But... let me sprint on back through here, Priest in Peril area. So I can get back to Varric right quick. The skill cape vendors are actually outside of the Varric Castle. So, they're actually quite accessible. Thankfully, I've leveled my agility, so my stamina is not going to take a century and a half to recover. Oh, hell yeah. Well, see, I don't know if they're going to let us get a quest cape if we do all of the quests that are currently available. It'd be kind of sick if so. Because insofar as I'm aware, I don't think anyone has done Mage Arena, to my knowledge. And only a handful of people have completed Dragon Slayer so far. Me, I will do Dragon Slayer once I hit 50. I want to get 50 strength, and then at least bare ass minimum, I want to be an Addy plate. I want to be an Addy chain, Addy plate leg, and maybe even go for 40 attacks so I have a rune longsword. However, these two guys. They are in the game. And they are hand done. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The Mad Lads actually went and made sure to do this by hand. Wait till you see this. What about the trimmed versions? Anyone got a favorite cape? I kind of like the Slayer, I'm gonna be real. Slayer cape's probably my favorite. As far as the emotes, though, unfortunately the emotes are not in. So, like, you see here, I have the emote button, but it doesn't work. I don't know when that's going to be something that's in the pipeline, but insofar as I am aware, I don't know if that is, I don't think that's I don't think that's a prio right now. Like, priority again is just trying to get the gameplay elements, and like basically, making sure everything is ready to ship properly. That is first and foremost prios. So I'm gonna get these gloves, and these go to my husband when he wakes up. Inferno cape. So Fire cape is in the game. Hold fast. I was like, I know we have Fire Cape in the game. Obviously not obtainable legitimately currently. But I've seen people able to link Fire Cape. It's raw in the game. Yeah, Fire Cape. Inferno didn't exist yet. So Fire Cape is what we had. And Jad. So what I understand... okay. Hang on. Let me check something. If Gary's online... Z. Okay. So I'm asking Gary. Gary is Z here. He's one of the mods. So he would be able to answer this question. But yeah, Inferno didn't exist in WarScape. Damn, okay. So Red Goof, who is, like I said, one of our lead model guys for the project, I believe he's still working on modeling it, but I have seen people linking the actual item in chat, mostly because people are smartasses. The axe. I'm gonna see if Gary can link me the axe. Let me see. I'll see if Keys is online. He might be. He might also be busy working on something. So I'm asking if Keys will DM link me the axe in game. So if y'all want to see some crazy, if y'all want to see a crazy ass GM item, if Keynets isn't busy right now, I just poked him on Discord. I was like, odd request. You know, chat's curious about various things like Jad for Fire Cape, etc. And I ended up mentioning the axe. And I was like, could you possibly link it in DMs to me? So, if I get a DM from his character, because again, he can turn invisible and not be made accessible in the /who list, because he could basically show as offline effectively whilst he's actively building stuff. So he's busy right now. Real talk. He's probably working on something. But if we end up getting a message from his character, which I believe he's on his alt character. If we get a message from that, yeah, I'll show y'all the axe. The axe is a GM item. It is the axe of, I think it was called the Axe of 1,000 Souls or something, and it has like plus 5,000 to every attack. Like it so it's a weapon. It's a main hand weapon that gives you literally plus 5,000 to like all of your attacks, all of your defense, your bonuses. It's just like plus 5,000 to everything. And the model that it uses is one of the recolors of the Mage Tower artifact from Legion for the, I think it was the Balance Druid, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I believe it was the Balance Druid that had the Scythe of Elune, if I'm not mistaken. But the Scythe of Elune is what the weapon's base model is, and they turned it into a GM item. Wait and see if he'll send it to me. Also, yeah. So here's something. Doobie, right? One of the guys who's also on staff, he went out of his way to really try to make the barbarians look accurate to their OG counterparts. Oh yeah, for sure. I didn't have a pick on me. I think, isn't there a pick? Isn't there a pick that I can snatch here in Barb Village? Like a bronze pick or something like that? Maybe I'm misremembering. I could have sworn. Yeah, there it is. Sweet. Alright, bronze pick. I was like fairly certain there is a bronze pick. See? So I have the mining and I can get coal. I really should be mining coal, but I don't want to just like have a stream where I'm doing nothing but mining coal like a bot, dude. But there, yeah, see? We got coal. Yep, fishing is absolutely working fully. So again, all of the skills in here are completely functional. So Slayer, as you saw, Slayer works, rune crafting works, but I'm going to keep it a buck with y'all. I cannot be arsed to level rune crafting. Magic works. We have a couple of guys that are capable of doing high alchemy in the server already. Fletching works, obviously. So fire making, wood cutting, the classics. Crafting works. Prayer, you've seen me burying bones and such. Ranged, you've seen. Thieving, you've definitely seen me do, because the majority of my food in order to level up my combat is mostly cakes. So my poor character here in Gielinor is probably going to turn diabetic on my ass because of how much cake he consumes on the regular. But yeah, fishing works, smithing works, so you can mine up all the ores. You know, the only ores that we didn't have. Yeah, dude, seriously, my guy's going to be absolutely fucking diabetic by, like, with how much cake this man consumes in order to not die in combat. Bro, either that or he's gonna have like the world's worst case of fucking gut rot, I tell you. How much cake this man consumes. My poor dude. Also, how the hell does he eat? How the hell does he consume like a whole chunk of cake in a full plate helm without lifting up the visor, man? It's wild. Here, let me just take the visor off. There. Boom. Ma'am, personal space. Also, I'm sure you've noticed the Stronghold of Security is not here. The Stronghold of Security is, I don't know if/when it's going to be in production. That is kind of up in the air. I genuinely have no idea, so I can't really speak for or against on that. But yes, that's correct. It didn't exist in WarCraft, right? And that's the thing. I want to stress, right? Like, Keys wants this to be very much so like WarCraft. Welcome back, Fritz. Welcome back, buddy. Yes, sir. Adam here was asking if mining and fishing and stuff worked the same as it used to in Old School. It absolutely does. Now, I do want to stress this. So, coal, right? Coal is the only ore that you can mine that is AFKable. So, like, watch what happens when I mine tin. You'll notice I get a single piece of tin, and you see how I stop mining, right? So the only reason why we have coal set up the way that it is because we want, you know, coal. Everything requires coal, dude. Everything requires coal. Steel, everything onward, right? Steel, you need coal. Mithril, you need coal. Like, you just need so much coal. It's such an important resource for the, you know, longevity of crafting and such. So because of that, coal is the only ore that you can actively mine, and it's basically AFKable. So that's the only exception. Everything else, so like copper, copper, tin, bluerite, however, bluerite smithing is not in, so bear that in mind. Outside of the Knight Sword quest, that's the only purpose that it serves for now. Iron, we don't smith iron, we literally... If you know, you know. You do bronze until you hit 20 smithing. So you can skip... you do till 30. You do bronze all the way up to 30. Or, if you're like me, you'll do it to 20, and then just smelt a bunch of silver, and do silver to get you to 30. That's what I did. That's on it, because, dude, I'm sorry, but, like, fuck iron, man. Iron is cursed. Because if I remember correctly, in RS3 and RS2, I don't know about RS3. I'm just going to stop bringing up RS3, because I don't play RS3, man. I'm an old head. In RS2, it's a coin toss, right? It's literally a 50-50 if you're going to get the ore or if it's going to flub, right? So basically, here, it's based off of WarCraft, and in WarCraft, if you are trying to make the iron bar, it's only a 45% success rate. So you might have mined like 3,000 iron ore. Brother, that's maybe like 800 bars. I crack the joke, but it's sad but true. You know, iron was very unforgiving back in WarCraft. Iron is a fickle mistress. So that's the reason why my personal advice to you guys is the Ring of Forging, right? Now, technically, that's not too bad, because once you hit 49 magic, you can totally make the Ring of Forging for yourself. But that also requires you to go here into crafting and all the way here. So in order to make one, you need to have 34 crafting to make the ring in the first place. And then you need 49 magic to enchant it, just to make a Ring of Forging. I'ma keep it a buck. Ain't nobody got time for that. In the time you spent leveling your magic to enchant it and your crafting to make the ring in the first place, I've already skipped all of the iron crap, because I literally used bronze to get to 20 for silver. I've smelted a shitload of silver bars, and now I'm here at steel. Because you can see, I'm here in the 30s. So I can make, steel... I can make a steel short sword. I can make a steel sword. And nails. So I'm ready to do that part of, I'm ready to do that part of Dragon Slayer. I have the smithing for Dragon Slayer. But, yeah, no, basically, it's smarter, in my opinion. Again, you know, people might disagree, but in my humble opinion, it is the smartest thing to do is to just use bronze to get you to 20, and then just mine the shit out of silver until you can smelt enough silver bars to carry you to 30. It took me... hell. Oh, nice. Somebody got an Addy Helm. Congrats. Seko, this is one of the guys that's on the grind to... this lad is on the grind to Slayer to get Abbey Whip, by the way. I think he's at like... he's at high 60s, low 70s. Give or take. For his Slayer right now. Fair enough, lad, fair enough. I'll probably still be here. But yeah, no. Basically, you just want to skip past. So, right, those are bonus modes, right? Those are not really a selectable thing. And also, those came into play in what we now know these days as our Old School, right? So Old School is technically 07scape, but with all of the cool new shit that we've gotten since. Now, I will say this is something I can show you. Now, remember, this majority of this project is based upon 04scape, right? So like a lot of the old school, like old school things. However, there are some newer bits and quality of life adjustments. Like obviously dungeoneering did not exist in 04scape. That didn't come into play until around the time of the EOC update that we don't talk about. EOC didn't happen. EOC was a fever dream. EOC is stinky. We don't like her. So, yeah, exactly. Ew, EOC. Now, check this out. Raids. Look at that. Theater of Blood, Tombs of Amascut, and the Chambers of Zarek. These are planned. These will be implemented. And these are new. These are fairly recent additions to Old School. So, when I tell you that there's a lot of things planned for this project, I mean it. But you have to bear in mind, again, like for now, we're currently just in the free-to-play world. As far as I understand, and as far as I have read in the Discord, in the closed alpha chats and everything, right? Like I'm not gonna say anything that I'm not allowed to say, obviously, but insofar as I understand, the entire world that is all this free-to-play content, well, let me, God, it's so weird to say free-to-play content when this game, okay, let me clarify here, okay? The Old School RuneScape free-to-play content that is available here in World of RuneScape, or WORS for short, is going to be available for everyone to access when we go into full open access. So everything here that you see that is highlighted on the map, you're going to be able to do. And also the member skills, right? So like farming, well, that's a terrible example. So fletching, slayer, agility, thieving, herblore, these skills that are on Old School limited to members only, the pay-to-play side, you can do right off the rip. As soon as you get your happy arse off of Tutorial Island, if you want to start going around and being a murder hobo and pickpocketing every NPC before you in Lumbridge, in the township around Lumbridge Castle, and become a holy terror, by all means, Go forth, my little murder hobo, go forth. Steal to your heart's content, because you can. You want to run on the rooftops Assassin's Creed style and level up your agility so that way you can sprint across the map full tilt? Go forth, my little dude. Go carry on. Be that circus, acrobat that you dream of being. Hop from roof to roof like a fucking ninja, right? All of the skills that you see are going to be available when we go into open alpha. So everything that you see here, again, with the exceptions being these 4 here: construction, hunter, dungeoneering, and farming. Farming, again, is just currently on a limitation until we can figure out the phasing technology. So once the phasing technology is kind of disseminated, then farming will become available. Hunter, again, Hunter is limited because you start doing Hunter with like Kebits and stuff like that over here, out past like Taverley and so forth, and like up here in Fremennik as well, right? So you got like Kebits and the bird traps and all that stuff. Those areas are not open yet, and that's the only reason why we cannot do Hunter for now. Dungeoneering, as I showed y'all earlier, dungeoneering is a very big undertaking, and that is very, very much a downstream product. So that's going to take some time to get. So unfortunately, the one of the major things that has me hype like you would not believe, which is, going to be the dungeoneering, that is something that unfortunately we're going to have to hold fast and wait for. But my god, I'm going to be one of the first in line. My entire guild, I'm going to drag everybody that is online in my guild, and we are going to farm the shit out of the dungeoneering skill. I don't care what level. We going in. We're diving in head first, baby. We are diving in. We're in there like swimwear. Straight up. Construction, I do genuinely look forward to, however. Construction's going to be a very big deal because, as I told y'all previously, the way that construction is planned for now is it's going to be, like I said, a community-wide event. And it's going to be a very big deal where effectively, you're going to have all of the crazy POH stuff accessible. It's just that you're going to have to work for it. You're going to have to donate, crafted goods and such in order to make that happen. Sitting here mining on OSRS and wishing you're mining on here on WORS. True and real. Now, as again, you have your app. You did update your app and you've got it squared away, correct, Fritz? You tossed an app in on the server for alpha. Okay, good, very good. So yeah, that's the thing I want to stress. Like, I want to, admittedly, all y'all that are in chat, I want to see you guys in here. I don't have the power to just like poof people in. Unfortunately, again, I'm not Keynets, right? Big Boss Man is, he is the man in charge of the whole shebang. So this is also a weird glitch that only occurs if you're equipped with your tool. It basically sheathes your thing and then it has you use the tool. It's just an oddity. I don't know how to explain this one, genuinely, but it's just a visual bug. That's all that is. But yeah, no, I genuinely do want to see all of you guys that are here in my chat and have been watching since yesterday and today. I want all y'all to be in here and expand this community. Like, I am so happy to see you guys being so fucking excited because I'm excited as hell. I've been excited before I even got access in on this. I was geeking the hell out. And the second, I kid you not, you can even ask my husband. He just actually woke up a minute ago and he's hopped up. I hear shuffling upstairs. So Hopefully I didn't wake him up being too loud, hanging with you guys. But, you know, genuinely, I want to see this community explode. And I want to see more players coming in. I want to see this economy grow. I want to see shit being posted on the Grand Exchange and actually being sold, because currently all the stuff that's on the Grand Exchange isn't really moving. I mean, y'all saw I had 99 attack potions. 99 attack potions on the Grand Exchange / auction house, and they did not move, right? And that's sad. That's very sad. It's sad for my wallet because I didn't make any damn GP, but it's also sad from like a gameplay standpoint, right? Because that, you know, right now, here, let's look again. Let's do a /who real quick. There are 32 people online. 31 others besides me. Technically, Keynets is also online, but he is invisible, so we'll just go ahead and say that there are 33 people online, okay? Now, the alpha role, let me click over Alt-Tab here into the WORS Discord. Again, the link is below for you guys to get access to that. And then I click on the Alpha Adventurer channel. So let's look at that. Currently, there are 757 people online. And how many people are showing as offline on the server? Let's find out. Let's scroll down. I want to give you all a rough idea as to how many people have been given the alpha access. So there's about 800. Currently, there are 800 of y'all. There's about 800 of y'all that have access to the alpha. And again, we're still in closed alpha, the pre-alpha phase of things. So the second we go open, all 800 of you guys that have that role, you're storming the floodgates. I will be seeing you in here. I will be interacting with you all. It's going to be one hell of a blast, because I'll tell you right now, man, day one when the server's cracked open for everybody to have access to, Lumbridge is going to be like a fucking wild, just lawless place, because there's going to be hundreds of us all over the place. We're going to be terrorizing the NPCs. All the men and women, the citizenry of Lumbridge, are going to get their lunch money taken by like 82 people pickpocketing the same dude. Get bullied, nerd. Give us your freaking lunch money. You know? You're going to have people that are going to fucking zoom over here into Lummy Swamp and start woodcutting. They're going to be trying to do fletching. You're going to have folks coming on down here. They're going to be trying to fish up some shrimp and sardines. You're going to have motherfuckers coming down here into the mining pit in Lummy Swamp, getting their bronze game on. Right? Hell, you might even have somebody say, fuck all that noise, quickly get their mining up to 25 and then go do rune mysteries so they can get the market cornered on getting rune essence for whatever poor sod is crazy enough to go leveling up their rune crafting. It's going to be wild. And my god, I cannot wait for it to happen. I cannot understate how geeked I am about seeing more than just, you know, on peak hours. Like, obviously it's not peak hours yet, because it is, you know, it's like what is it, it's like almost 1520, yeah, it's 1800, you know, 1500 hours Eastern Standard Time right now. You're gonna do a one skill at a time account, bro. That's all right. So what are you gonna pick first? I surmise because of that, you're probably going to be a skiller. So then what are you going to start with, lad? You're going to start with what? Mining? Make your fat cash stack off of pure mining? Because that's going to be a hell of a trip, man. Let's see. You can't really do wood cutting and fire making if you're doing one skill at a time. If you're doing an OSAT, that would mean you could do wood cutting and then just GE your logs. I mean, sadly, you'd be missing out on XP for fletching and for fire making, but if you're doing an OSAT, like real talk, if you're doing OSAT, wood cutting, mining, I'm trying to think of like something you could do that would also generate you GP, right? If you're going OSAT. Fishing, yeah, fishing would work, mining would work, thieving would definitely work. Could just store the logs for fire making later, fire making, fletching later. Yeah, no, definitely. You know what? Actually, thieving. My dude, thieving. Because you could totally start off with that. Because remember, right, you'll have access to the skills that on Old School RuneScape are typically pay-to-play skills, right? So you could actually do thieving all the way. So you would be terrorizing the men and women of Lumbridge until you got to at least 10. Right? But honestly, here's how you do thieving, all right? Let me give you a little roadmap. So you do men and women. I won't judge. I mean, I'm Pan, so you know, it is what it is. So you do men and women, right? You pickpocket the shit out of them for a good long while. And then you shift over to the bakery stalls. Because the bakery stalls are going to do a couple things for you. Number one, food for leveling your combat stats. Number two, you can also sell said food on the GE or directly to the general store and start making some dosh that way. And that's going to be helpful. You're going to rock that. Then you want to come back here to the ham guards, the Humans Against Monsters lads. And if you don't know where their hideout is, it's the little, there's like a little janky ass house in Lummy Swamp area, right? It's right over here. I wish I could zoom in, but you know, that's where you need to go. So from the gen store, you go here to the little ruin spot there, go into the ham hideout, and thieve off of those dudes, right? And the reason why you want to thieve off those guys is they actually have some really good loot. Let me see if I can pull it up here. So, here we go. So this is all the stuff that the ham guards have, right? So you could literally loot some tools off of these guys. You could get all your bronze tools off of them. You could loot your steel tools off of them. You can get a steel axe and a steel pick. Obviously, you can get the entirety of the ham uniform, which you totally could literally wear the entire time you're doing your OSAT run. You could steal some munitions. You can steal cowhides. You can get logs, additional logs. You can steal coal. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? I can show you that. Here. Tell you what. I'll put on the ham uniform. I have the entire thing. Since I'm heading to the bank anyways. Right? I love how I'm like basically selling you on how to become a thief for your OSAT run. So you steal from the ham guards, right? You're gonna get GP raw from them, and you're also getting a good deal of loot. Once you do that, then you can come over here to the silk stall at 20, or you can stay on these. You could stay on the ham guards until you can get to warriors. Warriors you're going to steal from. Now, because you're a skiller, I would not advise stealing from the rogues, so you're going to want to skip these guys altogether. Do not mess with them. So then, when your ham and warrior grind slows down, wine is going to be good because wine is a good seller. People are going to want that for... isn't there Summit, if I remember correctly? Isn't there Summit here that requires wine? Or maybe no. Well, Range Pot requires Dwarfweed and Zammy wine, but we do not have... I don't know if we have the capacity to do that. Maybe there's something in cooking. Anyways, wine is going to sell well on the GE. Furs, you can just sell that to the vendors. Fish is going to be fantastic to sell on the GE. Silver is going to be big to sell on the GE. Right? So you'll do that at 50. So effectively, you'll basically want to stop, like do the furs to 40, and then do guards, steal from the guards, The guards, you're going to want to skip Fremennik because it's way too far out of the way, and the desert bandits are also like way too far out of the way, right? So we need to get to 55. So we go to the stalls, and you're going to steal from the silver stalls until you hit 55. Then we're going to come back up here to pickpocketing, and you're going to do knights, and you're going to do knights all the way to paladins. So you're going to pickpocket the shit out of the Knights of Falador until you hit paladins, and that's going to get you your 70. Paladins will get you to Gemstall, and Gemstall, so you have to bear in mind Gemstall has a long restock time. I think like a minute. It's something really stupid long. So you basically thief off of the Gemstall, and then you're gonna go pickpocket Paladins, right? Welcome back, Adam, welcome back. I'm educating Fritz on how to do an OSAT run when the servers come back, or when the servers open up as open alpha, and I'm basically telling him how to do an OSAT run, one skill at a time, until, you know, he hits max. So, and then you're basically going to do paladins and gemstalls. So this is your go-to, right? Those two. And you're going to do that all the way up to heroes. I'm going to be honest, heroes are not worth, these dudes, they're not worth pickpocketing, right? Heroes aren't worth pickpocketing because they have like, I think it's like a 70% chance to catch you. So honestly, just stay doing paladins and the gemstalls. That's going to generate you a shitload of GP. Like, you should honestly be a multi-millionaire of GP by the time you finish your 99 grind with those two things. Easily. Because you're going to get raw GP off of the paladins. Like, here, we'll actually, let's pull the loot table up here. So let's look at the paladin. Let me show you what all you can get off the paladins. So not only are you going to get raw GP from pickpocketing them, but they can drop steel equipments when you pickpocket them, blood runes, which is huge value, steel bars, mithril bars, iron bars. The iron bars are kind of because again, remember, general rule of thumb is you want to skip iron, but steel and mithril bars, all the herbs, right? The paladins literally have like all of the core herbs, because if you look here, Guam leaf, this is for attack potions. Marentil, this is for anti-poison. Terramin, that's for strength pots. Renarweed, like all Quarm, this is for freaking weapon poison. Like, these are your go-to pickups, right? So paladins and gemstalls are going to be what you're going to grind your thieving on, and that's going to carry you all the way to 99. And if you become the server first 99 thief, let me know. I want to be there when you get that maxed. Poke me. Let me know. I want to celebrate that shit with you, man. 100%. Like, let me know. So the other day, I don't know if he's online right now, but one of the guys, his name is Rack, R-A-C. He's currently the server right now, the closed alpha. He's currently the highest thief right now. We don't really have a leaderboard that's publicly available, but like, we all kind of talk, so we all know who's doing what, really. That dude literally he's doing basically what I just told you how to do. And he's gonna be the first 99 thief on the server for the closed alpha here. He's gonna hit it, I promise you. I was there the other night when he hit 70 thief, and that was on Saturday? Yeah, he hit 70 thieving in a freaking week, dude. That guy's a maniac. His combat level, non-existent. What has he been doing? Thieving. He has been thieving the shit out of Gielinor. Oh, dude, yeah, 100%. Like, there's a mindset, and then there's a grind set. And brother has grind built into him. That shit grind runs in his veins. I'm sorry, I can't do the voice of the grinder from Gears of War, but understand that that's the vibe I'm trying to go for, the grind, you know?
Need something?
Let's see, what do I need? I obviously need to go steal more cakes. And I need to mine a shitload more copper. So, or sorry, copper, Jesus. Coal. Why did I say copper? Alright, let me get my myth simmy back here. We're going to Fally and we're going to steal some damn cake. Later, dudes. We out. I do like, again, you know, I'm still torn. Like Adam had said earlier, I am still torn on the move speed thing because it does kind of detract a little bit from the scope of the world, but at the same time, it also kind of doesn't. It's such a weird dichotomy, you know? I don't know. I see both sides of the coin. Like, one half of me is just like, dude, I want it to be true to old school, and then the other part of me is like, yeah, but look at all this cool shit we can do because it's built in WoW. Right? Like, you cannot do any of this. You normally cannot do this in old school. Or RS3, to my knowledge. So, I definitely see both sides of the argument, you know? I see the for and I see the against. And I'm kind of split, like, real talk. I'm completely divided down the center. Like, I see both sides, and there's a part of me that's just like, yeah, I want to slow down, but this is, nah. That is not, this ain't it, Chief.
Hey there.
This is not it. Give me that money. Shit, he punched me. Oh, so this is actually an example for me to show you real time. One of the changes that I suggested, along with a few other lads, we were talking about, like, what if pickpocketing made so you cannot do this? So it says the target needs to be in front of you. It used to not be that way. The other day, you were able to, a few days back, you were able to pickpocket facing, like, the wall here, and from this far away. You can still do the distance, but you can't be facing away from the target. And we also have now, you have an additional 5% chance to pickpocket if you're behind the target. So you have a 5% chance less to be punched in the schnoz and getting stunned if you're behind the target. One of the ideas that I actually am helping to propose, and I don't know if it's gonna pass, but hear me out, right? So thieving, as you see, you know, I could just sit here and pickpocket this dude all day, right? The idea that I thought of alongside one of the other lads is, what if y'all have played WoW, right? So you know, if I melee attack this dude from the front, he has a chance to block, dodge, or parry my attacks, right? On WoW, obviously not here in RuneScape. However, if I attack him from behind, he can no longer block or parry, he can only dodge, right? So what I've proposed is, what if we were to take the dodge chance and make that like the NPC's chance to catch you pickpocketing them, right? So the chance for them to punch you to just deck me in the schnoz. So let me just keep picking up. Give me your lunch money, dude. Eventually he's going to punch me there, so right? So say that was like a 40% chance, just for the sake of example, right? So we'll pretend that was like a 40% chance to happen. So if he punches me, right, what I'm propositioning is we give this dude a buff called Alert. So now, since he caught me in the act of pickpocketing him, I can't pickpocket him again. I have to go to a different target, because that guy knows I'm doing it. Oh shit, well this guy just punched me in the schnoz too. Alright, I gotta go to a different target. And what this is going to ultimately serve to do, well shit, all three of these guys have punched me in the nose. So now I have to wait. I can either sit here and wait for this dude to no longer be alert, and say it lasts for like 20 seconds. I don't want it to be like a minute long, because right, there's some areas that don't have enough NPCs for you to pickpocket in a loop. But that way, it makes it so that the skill feels more engaging. So that way you're not just sitting here doing this for hours on end, right? There's kind of like a sort of mini game of cat and mouse, and it makes, in my opinion, it makes the thieving skill more interactive, more engaging, and a little bit more skill-orientated, right? Like, that's just kind of the idea that I thought of like, how about we try something like that? Now, obviously, like, he should have punched me there, right? Because he was facing me. There, like that. He definitely caught me. So that's kind of the stuff that, like, I'm trying to see if maybe the guys on staff like the idea. And if it does, I mean, if it happens, that would be absolutely wild.
Well met.
That's Balloon. Balloon's a good dude. So that's kind of the ideation that, you know, I'm trying to propose, is I genuinely want to see not only, you know, the old school RuneScape stuff, also, yeah, you can safe spot, you know, make sure that the guards stay over there. Absolutely, Fritz. Glad to have you, lad. Oh, shit. Oh, no, no, no. Dude, run. Balloon, run. Okay, he's good. I'm gonna, hold on. I'm gonna lure this guy back. There we go. Alright. I don't want the guard to chase him way the hell across Falador. But yeah, no. I'm probably gonna close up, because I don't know if y'all can tell, my voice is getting quite hoarse from having been talking and hanging with y'all for like 7+ hours. So I need to take a break, and like I said, I hear signs of life from upstairs in the bedroom, so that tells me my husband is waking up. So I gotta dip set, make chow, and take care of adulting business. So that being said, y'all, I am exceedingly glad that I got to hang with you guys and share the World of RuneScape. I fully intend to continue streaming this because I want more of y'all to be able to join. I want you guys to be able to come on in, make this community explode. Share it, spread it, you know, and I'm more than happy to be, you know, if y'all want me to be one of the spokespeople to show this off, like I said, I'll do it. Anything I can do to help make this community grow and make the game be much smoother experience and have a very fantastic launch. That is my end game, man. That is all I'm asking for. So, that being said, y'all, you've been lovely, been wonderful hanging with you guys. I want y'all to do your best out there to try and stay happy, stay healthy, stay hydrated, and wash your damn hands, you filthy animals. And until next time, this is the Doctor signing off. Y'all enjoy the rest of your day. Take care.